It Speak Out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It Speak Out, unfiltered, built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It Speak Out, unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is where I say good morning again to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out for today, Thursday, the 19th day of February, 2026, of course. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. It's always nice to be in your company. To the child and state of Pitimatney, Carriacou, Grenada, good morning. How are you doing this morning? Well, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our neighbors next door, was locking it down with us. We want to say hi to you as well. And those of you on the internet, good morning, good morning. Facebook, good morning. YouTube, good morning. And wherever you are on your radios this morning, good morning to you. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday right here on Vibes FM from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's a platform where you can exercise your opinions, your voices could be heard, your concerns as well. And we listen to you each and every time. Telephone numbers to reach us, 403-0101, 403-0101 and 443-0101, 443-0101. You can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. And that's a WhatsApp number as well, 403-0101 and 458-1914. A lot of things on for discussion as well coming off our Carnival, as you very well know, right here in Carriacou. And sitting it with as always, and he's been here always with his contribution as well. Let me move over and move into the left this morning and say good morning to you, Koi. Good morning. What's up? Tell me.
I think the motion is from left to right and not from right to left. Good morning, good morning, to you. Good morning.
What's up, man?
Well, I am just looking at the situation, trying to, there's not, at times in life, there's nothing much we can do. That when the rain falls, we shelter. When the sun shines, we shelter. So we cannot control those things. And so in life, there are many things that we cannot control. But I think one of the things that we can control is the choices that we make. And making the right choice is so important in this time. And I want to say, talking about making the right choice, you might think I'm talking about election, but the choice I'm talking about is the opportunity to empower ourselves. It doesn't make sense we're going into a fight and we're not ready. So we have to make that choice. I'm going to choose, yes, what I want for my life, what I want for the life of my family, what I want for the life of the community where I am. So the choices are there to be made, and I think that's the choice I'm talking about. Making the choice for our future, for our children, for our grandchildren, and it's not just been trying to be selfish. I want everything for myself, but that choice we have to make going forward is the choice of sustainability. What can we keep going? I mean, sometimes, Kim, when I look around and I see how people respond to certain things and, their attitude towards certain things, I wonder if they are thinking about the future or thinking about just no. Because no will always pass. No will always pass. And the future is what we have to embrace and hold on to. So I'm coming this morning to speak out unfiltered with that understanding that no will always pass. There will be something that could happen in the next week, in the next 2 weeks, in the next 2 months, or whatever. So let's not just live and try to just understand and think that we have no, and no will always be there with us and for us. It will always pass.
I tell you, there's so many things sometimes when you listen to people, when you're speaking about now and the future, and we always have a little arguments in and between saying the future is now, because now is continuous.
Yeah, no, it's always continuous.
And the future is continuous.
Precisely.
So the choices we make now will determine our future.
Our future.
So we have to make the right choices.
That's the point.
But the thing about it is that sometimes we don't always do the right thing. And then we end up in situations now where we have some regrets because we made the wrong decisions.
Yeah, what can cause us not to make the right decision? Because of lack of information, lack of understanding. There are so many things that can cause us to make the wrong choices.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is now that when we make the wrong choices, we can't blame anybody, because ignorance of the law is no excuse. You can't say I did not know.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say here this morning, and even as we continue here and speak out, that we have to be empowered to be able to make the right choice. Yeah, the choices that we make today, I say no, will determine tomorrow or future. So why gamble it? I mean, I'm saying that I'm watching my colleague and friend look at me, and I wonder, why are you saying that? But no, the you today started when you were many years ago. When I know you're interested there, that was your no. But we're seeing the choices out of what you have made then, reflecting now. I mean, today.
Salio, good morning.
Good morning, my Redeemer, and how are you today, sir?
Not too bad. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. I think I'm in a fair state of health, so for that I'm forever grateful.
Right, okay.
You, and I didn't quite catch the gist of what is going on a little later. But I think this morning for me is a session where I'd like to touch on some of the issues affecting us as Caraquans.
Definitely.
Huh?
Yeah, of course.
And there are some observations over the weekend that I'd like to address. I mean, given I hear you, and I suspect that you were saying that, whatever is going on now among the youth, we were once there. So, and probably some things we must understand and accept. The few of them, though, I think not in every instance we need to throw the baby with the bathwater.
Precisely. We
could preserve some of the things that are good for us. But nonetheless, I'm doing well. So good morning to you again, sir. Good morning to the listeners of Vibes, wherever you may be. Welcome to the program.
Well, it's nice to, and each and every one of us, locking it down to the program too, and we're making our contributions to remind our listeners they can always call us whenever we have the lines open, at 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. We're just coming off the weekend with celebrations in Carriacou, and quite a number of comments are being made, and as you mentioned, Salia, you observed quite a number of things too, what transpired in the carnival, what do you think? Give me some sort of a synopsis and,
Well, to be honest, I didn't stay long observing the mass players or the revelers. I think, with the jab, if you will, dominance, I welcome it, but I'd like to see a greater variety. Carnival.
Yeah, right.
I think that might take something, but that's just an opinion, an observation. But I couldn't say, some of the revelers or most of the people that I've spoken with, they said they had a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, that is fine. And whatever incidents or accidents or at a low. So that is a good thing. Have your fun, enjoy yourselves, keep the casualties and keep the incidents low.
Right.
So that in itself was a positive thing.
Mm.
Other things I'd like to talk about as we go along, and I'll give you the floor again to take over.
But as I just mentioned to you, and you speak to the masqueraders or the revelers, and they had a wonderful time.
Yes.
And they commended, and they liked the idea that, especially those who came from mainland Grenada. There were quite a number of them. As a matter of fact, they were the majority.
I'm glad you know.
Yes. And kudos to them, and we appreciate their support and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things that I've been looking at, and I'm very concerned, is that we here in Carriacou, we are not really showcasing and participating in our own to bring that sort of influence, of people coming in. We want to enjoy the mass, yes. We love mass, but we want to just see mass. We don't want to participate in mass. And that's one of my concerns.
Too many spectators and too few players.
Yes.
Well, that has been so for a long time. But you see again, boy, that is one of the ills of previous administration, because that mentality, in order for me to play mass, somebody must pay me to play.
Right. Yeah.
Well, then come and ask me to pay to go and dance now.
Yeah, you're right. A nice comparison. You want to go and dance? Yeah. Come and ask me for the money to go and dance.
I must pay to go to dance. I must pay to enjoy yourself. If we're so serious about the culture and what is us and what we enjoy doing as Carriacouans, we must be able to contribute something to that idea.
Yeah.
One last time I said the government. If the government ain't getting band money, they ain't playing. Well, it's beyond me. You want to enjoy yourself? You want a glass of wine, pay for it? You want a drink around, pay for it?
I'm glad I hear you talking about, who we depend on to enjoy ourselves. When I guess all of us here at some stage experience Carnival and other festivals, and we know what it's like to go. When we look at Carnival now and activities now, what comes to mind when we talk about Carnival? I mean, all of us would have had a Carnival experience, be it going in a day and whatever it is. But when we think about Carnival now, as people who would have passed through that era and that experience, what do we see now? Do we see that, and I heard you introduce the word culture a while ago. Do we see it as our culture, or do we see it as something that we go out there to free up, enjoy ourselves? Certainly in our time, when we used to be enjoying Carnival, the issue of jab wasn't that prominent. We had more Shakespeare. Now we have less Shakespeare. Yes. So I'm just saying, when three of us inside here, when we think about Carnival, what comes to mind in terms of our own experience from our younger days.
Before you respond, so you hold the response for just a little while because the lines have been open and we have quite a number of calls online. Let me take the first call. Vibes FM, caller, you on? Caller, good morning.
Yeah, hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
Kim, I listen Michael Baptist talking and saying this. Why Deacon and Name to jump up in this thing with Chum? You understand? Because he don't put a radar in Grenada. You understand? Michael Baptist is getting like a chameleon. You understand?
Yeah, chameleon.
That's why they put him there for. Because Michael Baptist was ashamed. You understand?
Yeah.
To see what kids are doing back in the days and he come back and jump with them and say all kind of stupid. He can keep me check and put foot in Deacon's shoes. He can know here's for the people. You understand? I hate saying about Deacon not for the people. Deacon here to help the people. You understand?
Yeah.
To better people's life. You understand? I remember back in the days when I used to work for $4 an hour in security. You tell me you like people? When you used to do people this thing on them? You understand?
Yeah.
You don't ready yet.
Okay.
Tell this NMP and them, shut up.
All right. Okay.
Because they had it in power and they had it in the hand and they do nothing to better people's life. You understand?
Yeah.
So tell them shut up.
Okay, caller.
Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Dave. You know, we're going to get back to those topics in just a little while because we realize stupid season already is here, you know. But getting back to what Koi was just saying about the culture, you know, and how we evolve and what we expect, you know, it's important for us to keep in mind that we need to protect and preserve our culture, support our culture, rather than, you know, just speaking about it and, you know, expecting, well, it to just happen, just fly by night. That should not be the case. We have to lift it. We have to nurture it. We have to preserve it. And if we don't do that, you know, we're going to lose it.
You know, talking about one thing about us as Caraquans, what is culturally to the Caraquans, there's a lot of creativity among us, you know.
Yeah.
Creativity among us. That is part of our culture. And I could remember back in the 60s, Tyrell Frank and so put forward a mass.
Sheila?
Not Sheila.
Okay.
That one was called Three Faces of the Ancient.
Three Faces of the Ancient. I remember it.
Featuring the Aztecs and
Yes,
that and flag wavers
yes,
and all those good
yes,
things.
Yes.
And from that experience, we were able to experience the skill of Shillingford John. I never knew he had that talent in Carriacou. This guy was able to bend wire to create the most fantastic
Yes,
costumes.
Yes.
Yeah? So if somebody else is not given the opportunity to see that and experience and enjoy it, so the only thing we could do is to put black oil on us.
Yeah.
So those things that we lost. And we're more than that. I'm not saying get rid of jab. The who like jab, that's fine. But there's a lot of other things we could do to show who we are. And so every time I think about Shillingford, I always marvel.
But even back then, you know, we had others too, you know, who participated because it was something that we wanted to bring out, especially, you know, the skills.
Of course.
That we have in Carriacou, you know, and all the mass bands, you know, remember, you know, other bands, you know, like we had band from Mount Pleasant, which I was much involved in there, you know. What I used to admire, you know, is that when we go into what we call the mass camp, you know, you see them there with a vision in mind, bending the wires to bring out what's in their mind, the thinking of the artwork, you know. And then, you know, it was just something else. It was just unbelievable. And we have sort of moved away so much from that now that the fancy mass, as we call it there, you know, is basically
you don't fancy anymore?
Well, it's fancy.
It doesn't exist.
No, we don't have that there now. Because if you look at the costumes in the fancy mass, I mean, I don't even see costumes. I just see
what we have now is skimpy mass.
Yeah. That's it.
We are not fancy.
You know, as you mentioned that and that aspect of the carnival, I mean you mentioned Mount Pleasant, Shag.
Yes.
Yeah. Who replacing Shag? As far not a bus driver, but who replacing Shag as a masquerader?
Who replacing Millicent?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, Millicent in Montreal there.
Yes.
Yeah, who replacing them? I mean, one might say, okay, well, why I ain't go and replace them? Because I know, but no, I've not been part of that culture as it relates to bending wires and sewing costumes and so on and so forth. But it's always good to observe these guys. I mean, I remember the mass camp in Mount Pleasant. Yeah. So the point is, where are we as far as that is concerned now? Can the young people come out of Carnival experience and say, boy, I could bend wire now. I can make a headpiece. Yeah?
No.
I can do that, and that's what we're talking about. Yeah, what the choices we made then affect us now. Yeah, the choices of not getting involved, but yet we want to see things happen. We're staying on the outside and watch, and not getting involved. Those choices reflect what we're seeing today. Nobody is interested. I mean, I don't know how true. I did not confirm it, but I read somewhere that Montreal Bay Road didn't have any Shakespeare.
Massive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, again, it is in our face, in our eyes. Those things are going, and who do we have to say, listen, I am going to ensure that we preserve this thing? Millicent and all those good people who stood up in different aspects of the culture. Yeah? I mean, what are we doing today to save tomorrow is the question.
It's very sad, eh? It's very sad that we're moving away from what we should be portraying and bringing out and promoting. Yeah. And that's one of the problems that we have right now too. And you just mentioned about the Shakespeare Mass too, that there's, I mean, I listened to some of the comments, from people coming about Shakespeare Mass, and it's very, very, not, I mean, I can't get what to explain.
Poetry, forget Shakespeare Mass, poetry in practice.
Yeah.
But you see, we see things dwindle, and sometimes we uphold the people who are doing things to be detrimental to the culture. And sometimes you take a stance. So what do you tell you? Well, that is long time, and this is that, and that is just about, oh God.
Yeah.
Long time is still who you are, still who you are. And that's what makes us the kind of people that we are, the society that we have. And to just let them destroy it like that is sad.
Yeah, we have to have while I appreciate the fact that this administration has a focus on restoration and reformation, I think that we should also apply that to a lot of things that we do. Carnival and the festivals. I mean, look at you are a living example of Regatta, how it has deteriorated in so many ways.
And again, back to what I was saying in the beginning, in that we come to, say, Hillsborough for the regatta, we don't have no boats. We expect, where we expect the boats to come from? We're hosting it. It's like we are not making that effort, that input to sustain what we have, and it's bad.
Kim, sometimes, we expect a certain standard from the youth. But the environment that the youth is brought up in will say a lot for us. I will say again, in Carriacou, there are too few homes and too many houses.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Let me show that in there. Houses as a symbolical factor in this country. Houses, not homes. Go ahead.
Okay. and what has to happen? Since with the absence of that many homes, well, those who we are electing to lead us, if you will, have to recognize that and try in the best way they can how to address it and how to repair some of the situations. Don't expect a kid coming from a house to be the same as a kid coming from a home. Again, you are your environment. If you're born in Spain, you wouldn't speak French. So when we know what is very, very prevalent these days is that, well, as I was saying, sometimes the grandmother and the grandchild is same age. Not the mother again, grandmother and the child now.
Yeah.
So who teaching who? Huh?
Yeah.
Who teaching who?
Mm-hmm.
And the morality that is necessary to create a good society is disappearing,
Yeah.
Nobody asking to be a nun, nobody asking to be a priest, but God be a civilian. At least that.
Basically,
And
human being.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's affecting everything around us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The entire society.
Mm-hmm.
We need to change as much as possible in that light. I don't know, it's going to take a long time because over the years it deteriorated so much.
Yeah. That I recognize. But again, in anything you're going to do, keep planning, and so that when you're ready to start working, you'll have something to work with. Mm-hmm. Don't give up on it totally.
Yeah.
That is why I'm talking about the choices we make today.
Mm-hmm.
The choices we make today could either sustain our culture or shred it into pieces. I mean, and that is a serious matter. I mean, we knew of things that happened in the past culturally and that we would like to see maintained. But it's not there.
Kim, I was talking about things happening around festival times in Carriacou. Well, very much so in Regatta, and now it's happening around Carnival time. And there are some youngsters. You see, as far as I am concerned, the streets that we walk on, the main roads, belongs to all of us. And those of us who drive on those roads doesn't have a right, we have a privilege. The same must go for the guys who operate these little speedboats in the harbor when there's a festival.
Yeah.
And those guys are allowed to operate in impunity and doing what all the hot rodding and all the hot dogging whenever there's a festival. Endangering the life of limbs for other people. And they go unchecked. I would like to say, if, as a suggestion, every speedboat operator, their boat should be registered with a number and a registration fee paid to the government, as we do for the motor vehicles who run here.
Mm-hmm.
And so that when there is a festival, the boats that are running around here must be identified by number, which is the owner's number,
right.
Not necessarily driver at the time.
Yeah.
And this year, the government again was forced to charter the Osprey to send down some victims of a boating accident.
Yeah.
Totally unnecessary. And so very careless. But if we allow this, there must be some,
Well, not even that, but one of the things I observed too, as you just mentioned that, which was very sad,
Mm-hmm.
in that there should be some rules and regulations in the area of the harbor.
Correct.
That should be observed.
Correct. At all times.
I mean, you will see them coming at 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, running into the harbor like that, and when they reach on the sand, they just shut the engine down.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing that. You should be caution in moving it.
Their skill,
because I remember, let me tell you something quickly, so you know, when I'm back in New York, we used to go fishing all the time, and we have the boat,
Yeah.
And when there's a certain area out there that you have to come down to almost like 2 miles an hour.
Big sign, no wake.
No, that's it. Listen, cruising into the harbor, you're cruising in, very, very slow, And there's people there observing too.
Yeah, water police.
Yes.
And I tell you what, that is so necessary because we have more water than we have land,
Yes.
In as much meter wardens as we have, I say probably send them to learn something about the sea.
Put them out there.
Put them out there.
To make sure
that you operate, you have to sometimes protect people from themselves.
Yeah.
And so by so doing, people must have respect for rules and regulation and authority. You can't just.
I think it comes from it starts there, where same thing that you have always been talking about, the idea of civics, and that encourages respect for rules and regulation. And I believe we are building and creating an environment where rules and regulations are just are optional. You know, if I feel like doing it, I do it, but I must do it, and that is one of the problems. We are faced with at this time the respect of rules and regulations. I mean, and if we respect rules and regulations, even though you break a rule, you would understand that there are consequences.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So nobody's doing anything to you. You have broken a rule, you have broken the regulation. You have to understand. I mean, and that's part of the understanding too, that there are consequences for it.
But you just mentioned earlier, there was an accident here over the Carnival season.
Yeah.
And it could have been avoided if rules were observed,
I'm telling you that.
Because it happened right inside the harbor. Right here. Why are you doing coming coming to shore or coming to berth, wherever you're going to be doing there, and moving at 50, 60 miles an hour until you crash into another boat again, doing the same thing? I mean, that's a recipe for disaster right there now with those kind of movements. Yeah.
That privilege you're given is not a privilege to puncture somebody else's right. The harbor doesn't belong to you alone, it belongs to all of us.
Again.
So your operation mustn't be on what pleases you alone.
Yeah.
Have respect for yourself and other people. So I think that's a good way because we have a lot of them here in Karaku,
Yeah.
A lot of them in Karaku.
But not only a lot of in Karaku, but I mean,
PM.
Look at where we are positioned. We have a lot of islands around with boats, with boat trained people, especially those small boats. So we expect whenever there's a festival or there was some activity, there is not a bus that can come in with boat. Yeah. So I'm saying the environment where we at, going up all the islands, there are people there who just take a boat and come down. So the point is there will be a lot of boats will be converging around this area this time, and we need to sound the alarm. People coming here and use, or even us here using that, should not be ignored and say, well, I could do what I want. I mean, as you have said, it could have been avoided if we had taken the necessary steps to ensure that we obey rules and regulations.
We have to remove Pacamel from our vocabulary.
Pacamel.
And especially when it comes to seafaring items, because we are a land of seafarers, that's who we are.
We have more water around us.
Yes, so we have to protect what we have, and you utilize what we have in keeping with rules and regulations.
Yeah.
After all, it's not a jungle.
Well, we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
We have a lot of work to do.
I'd very much like to see that. Boy, I tell you what, on regatta season, I think one time they'd put a ban or something on the what you call the jet skis.
Yeah.
Because you have young kids, they have a right to enjoy the shore too. And you driving in and out and doing your wheels and your spins and all those good fancy things, that is dangerous for not only the kids but for yourself too. And you're allowed to get away with it. So we have to implement some sort of regulation to protect people like that from themselves.
Yeah.
This
is something that we need to work on,
immediately.
As of yesterday, we should be trying our best because, like I said in the beginning, water is what we have.
Amen.
That's it.
You know something, Kim? And to that extent, I was saying, but I wonder, give a suggestion to our minister. You see Yamaha?
Yeah.
Probably, I would say 90% or 90+% of the engines around here, Yamaha. So the Yamaha company must be made aware of that and look at the business you're enjoying. All we're asking you, we want 2 or 3 people to go to Japan, study these 2-strokes and 3-strokes Yamaha engines, give them a course. So we could come back here and open a shop where we could do that kind of repairs. And it doesn't have to be guys, girls could do it too. So this way we could create employment in the marine sector, which is so much of what we have. Sell marine equipment, sell marine supplies, be able to repair a 2-stroke engine and those kind of things. So when you look, every second engine you see is Yamaha.
Yeah.
You know, some time ago, Trevor John, Otis John's son, is an engineer. Very good at that. At least he studied at Columbia, so you know,
Okay.
it's top notch. And that, I think, something that Yamaha wrote was a sort of a belittling the black community, and he responded to them in kind, and with some threats. Listen, man, Trevor couldn't keep up with the amount of instruments he was getting in the studio, you know.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, he was one of those that testing things and testing that. Even if you go in the basement and still having keyboard from Yamaha there.
Okay.
Yeah, because people must understand that if I'm giving you business, I'm patronizing you, you have to respect that. So Yamaha didn't want that to go too much in the public.
Right. Yeah.
So they responded quickly. To cut the negative.
Yeah.
So
that's something we need to address.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me take a call quick. Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. Hello. Okay, I think we must have lost. I thought we had a call online there. You know. Let me try one more time. WhatsApp caller coming.
Hi. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. Yes, you're on.
Hello. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Hi. I could hardly hear you.
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
I don't know.
Okay. Hi. Okay. No, I love the Mr. Coy opening statement this morning. Choices. Very powerful and strong word it is. Choices. I like that, Mr. Coy. Thank you.
Welcome.
Now, choices. I made a choice personally at our annual. Can you all hear me, gentlemen?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Okay, right. I made a choice at our Mount Pleasant and Granby annual Maroon and the 6th February. Hello?
Yes. Go ahead. Keep going.
Right. I made a choice that evening, and and that word Mr. Coy used this morning, choices. I think I'm very proud of myself. An incident happened at our annual Maroon with an outsider. I would say, a personal attack. I think something like that. I would say anyway. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time because I wasn't supposed to be there, but I'm glad I was there. The sharing of the food. There was short staff. I only went to drop something and leave, but then I was forced to stay to help. Now, the other person, server, she said to me, I don't deal with meat. Can you do all the meat? I said, certainly. And she did all the dry food. There was only two of us. One on all the dry food and one on all the wet stuff. I was the meat and peas. Anyway, serving, and we were late. So obviously the queue was anxious, waiting for the Maroon food. But we tried our best. In the middle of that serving, I remember having the serving spoon in my hand and someone approached to the right of me. And for a moment, I thought the person was trying to help to sort of top up the peas. But as the person walked away, the person said, the peas is in the wrong place. You have to learn, or you must learn. So anyway, I turned to my left and recognized someone. I don't know the person, but I've seen the person. Because knowing someone, you have to, be associated with them. But I've seen the person. So when I looked and I recognized the person that I've seen before, I said, can you bring back the peas? The person keeps saying, you have to learn, or you must learn. And I'm thinking, I don't get this, So anyway, I went back and take the peas and bring it back to my right and started serving again. But the individual will not go away. Kimmy, just continue. You have to learn, or you must learn. A server to the left, a server came to the left of me, so therefore my burden was lightened, so she took away 2 of the meat. So I only had 2 meat and 1 piece now and continued. The people in the queue, the person was very loud. And the people I'm serving, they said, Miss, just ignore him. He wouldn't go away. He stand to my left and he was directing his conversation directly at me. So I said to the server on the left, which we have worked together, Kim, for many, many years at the Mount President Gramby Maroon. I said, I think you need to tell the individual I'm not a stranger, exactly who I am.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who you are, the person showed, I don't care who you are, you have to learn. And I'm thinking, I look at the person again, and I'm thinking something is wrong. So I recognize that person to be a guy called Basie.
Mm-hmm.
And Kim, gentlemen, he wouldn't go away. Like when someone come to deliver a message to you, and until they deliver it, but the message was repeatedly over and over. That's all I'm hearing. You have to learn, or you must learn, and that's all I'm hearing. And so that word Mr. Corey uses morning choice, because that choice make me stay calm. I made a choice to stay calm. The question is, why was I calm? Because I'm not the kind of person who suffer fools gladly, And I think the person called Basie was very rude and disrespectful and interfere where he had no right. He's not part of Mount President Maroon. He's an outsider to the Mount President Maroon, but obviously all are welcome. But you don't go there to disrupt and cause confusion,
Mm-hmm.
You don't do this sort of thing. You're out of place.
Yeah.
And I up to now, Kim, I don't understand. Walking home, you know what was on my mind walking from there to home? Big Pond Maroon. Can you remember what happened?
Yeah,
Yes,
I remember,
yes,
I remember the
yes.
incident, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was standing there, when
Right.
I saw the person wetting the ring with the jug. I saw when the jug go up and when the gentleman went down. I was standing right there. And you know what I said on my way home when I get home? I said, Mount President and Gramby ancestors were guiding me to keep calm, because that's not me. They had to be guiding me, because the person would not go away. The individual would not go away. All they keep repeating. And Kim, when I listen to the persons and the thing, I'm saying, that person cannot be from Mount President. Can you remember Mr. Bascom's school?
Oh, we all went there. I mean, who could forget?
When I listen to him, I'm thinking, I'm saying, Lord, from the time you open my mouth, Mr. Bascom, would they beat you until you wet yourself? I'm thinking. And I am saying again, choices.
Yeah.
You don't disrupt a Maroon.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I don't understand why the person come to a Maroon, not anything to do with your community, and telling the people that they have the things placed in the wrong place. I mean, has that been done regular? Is this the first time? I don't know.
It's the first time I'm hearing about there is a specific way to place your whatever you're serving.
Oh, yes.
To place the trays, to place the serving trays.
There is, and not only in placing the trays, but even the drummers. There's a certain way that they have to congregate. In the beating of the drum, they don't just go anywhere.
No.
Exactly.
No, yeah.
But the thing is though, but you don't. For instance, okay, number one, if that person was given a message. This person called Basie was giving a message for Maroon. He delivered it in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah. You come to a meeting and tell us what the ancestors tell you to tell us. That's, you don't disrupt. That could have gone so bad. That could have gone so bad, Kim. The evening could have been disrupted. The Maroon, I don't even know, because as I say, the ancestors must have been guiding me, because I do not suffer fools gladly. The fellow was very rude. I mean, if the guy was looking for a club, he came to the wrong place. If he came to deliver a message from our ancestors, he delivered it in the wrong place. Everything he did was just wrong. But he think he was so right. The guy wouldn't stop, The people I'm serving say, Miss, just ignore it. And he was loud.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't understand why that was all about. I mean, the Maroon, Mount President and Gramby was the first Maroon to start on the island. And it was started by not anyone called Basie. It was started by, you're talking about Thomas York Quashie, right?
Yeah.
I'm a Quashie. My last name is Quashie. Yeah, Thomas York Quashie. Greg Simon, Cyrus, to name a few. No way I ain't seen no Basie, there. So what on earth is this person? What message was he sent to deliver to me and the Maroon?
Wow. Well, I must conclude you never too old to learn, because again, the placement of the food that is being shared is the first time I'm hearing that. It's the very first time. I know what it is that when they always say drummers food first. That you have to go to the drummers food, you have to respect the drummers who are the performers for the evening. You have to feed them.
And that is a tradition still goes on with the Mount Pleasant and Grande Maroon.
Yeah.
And I'm saying I don't know, this individual, I can't understand it. And that's why I thought, let me hear someone share, like, no, the sharing, the placing of the trays with the food, right? It's all depends. Some people, they don't like serving pork. Some they don't like, everybody have choice. Some don't like provision. Some only want to do cocoa and, So it is a trays place because you have the servers and you have to honor the servers' wishes, and that's why it's thing. But what I'm trying to say, I mean, the bottom line is you just don't go to a community maroon, you know what I'm saying? And do this, the individual take away the tray from the right of me. I had the servants take away the tray of peas. Because it was placed in the wrong place. Have you ever heard such a riddle?
Again, it's the first time for me. But if we're thinking about the same person, I have to question that. But I don't know. I have no explanation for what happened.
Well, I am lost. I am very, very lost because, as I say, my husband and I have worked in England. Everybody on the panel knows my husband, well-respected man. We actually worked, retired, and come home to our native land. We were not pushed out. We actually traveled out in style. We worked hard for everything that we had. So I'm saying that to say I don't owe this person anything. I'm sure I don't owe the person because I've seen the person, I don't know them. Seen somebody, that doesn't mean you know them. I've seen the person, I do not know the individual. So if you think I had something for him, he asked for it in the wrong way. Okay?
Well,
my husband, perfect gentleman, never laid a hand on me. We live happily until his departure. So, but I think he was there guiding me too, because he knows who his wife is. I think he was present.
Well, I'm glad you restrained, yourself to the point, where, you sort of like accepted whatever was going on there and avoided from, escalating.
Escalating, yes. Choose another time to put things right. Okay. Yeah.
Because it could have, I'm telling you, the person that could have turned really, really nasty. And I wanted to air this on Vibes FM so the person to know that if he thinks that he was right to do it, I'm telling him no. On air, no, you was not right. You were totally out of order and disrespectful and out of your place.
Okay.
All right.
Lovely.
Gentlemen,
Yes.
have a blessed day.
Okay.
Thank you. Same for you.
Right. Let me take another call. The Vibes FM caller, you on? London caller?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you for waiting. Yes,
Still morning.
I got up so early, I think it's afternoon already. Yes, I'm listening to the caller, and it really is very, very sad. And I apologize because I know Basie very well, and it's more than likely maybe he had a little bit too much to drink. And I apologize to the caller. Okay?
All right.
Well, have a blessed day, everyone.
Okay,
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Well, knowing the caller, I could tell you, if the caller wasn't, at a point in time where she could control herself, we could have buttered him on Pleasant dinner. But these things happen, and it's good to speak about it. This we all could learn from one another, what has to be done. Because you just mentioned, Salio, you were not aware of the certain positions, things that have to be,
Trust me.
displayed.
Yeah. Well, boy, humility gets it done. Thanks for teaching me.
Yeah.
There are so many of these, so many of these things that we learn along the way. Yes, and because for example, in the same Mount Pleasant Maroon, I've always been speaking or spoke about throwing food in the sea. Example, during those times, I think I recall just about 2 or 3 times in the past I would have experienced that. And so I went there. I was one of those chosen to go to the sea and throw the food.
You throw all?
No, I ain't sure. But no, I'm just saying it's just the act I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I could now speak about it in real terms and pass it on, because hardly anybody getting involved in those things. We come in all kind of ideas. That's not right and that's not right. But the point is that's part of the whole experience of Maroon.
Yeah.
That is why I was so against the so-called Maroon String Band Festival. Maroon on the pollution. Maroon is too significant and it's too important.
Yeah.
A cultural ritual to us to be associated with anything else. Maroon must stand by itself, independent. And the significance of Maroon, this thing that teaches people how to be gracious, gratitude. I get this, I'm doing this in return. That's one of the years of Karakou. Yesterday we were strong and made us who we are, you know.
Yeah.
This throwing food in the sea may look like some people might superstition or this kind of foolishness. Nobody give us food. We have enough food, get yours back.
Right.
And even the concept, the idea that we have had a good crop, a good season this year.
Thank you for the crop.
And we can feed the community. We are using it on ourselves, but we're using that as an act of saying thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing that we do, you know, which I always like, you know, the parents' split.
I was going to tell you that already.
Parents' split.
Don't anybody come and tell me about voodoo superstition, you know, because I'll do it until I die. Because, you know, those who made it possible for you, your parents, your older relatives and so on whose shoulders you stood, and until you become somebody, they're gone. But don't forget them though. Gone but not forgotten. So wherever you are spiritually, I know you know your body gone. But if in fact there's a spirit somewhere, here is what I'm offering you. Be part of what we're doing. Continue to keep that link.
Yes.
And because of you, why we can
exactly so.
reap.
Exactly so.
Yeah. I mean, the whole idea of Maroon is to share, you know, bring the community together and share what blessings that we would have had. I mean, you know, corn and peas and all this around this time.
Well, check this out now. Since you know yourself, Whitmont Pleasant, Bogles, Dumfries, 6 roads.
Yes.
Wherever you have a Maroon, you ever had to pay to go to Maroon?
Only the bus.
Just get there.
Just get there.
Just get there.
Not to tell I had to pay to go into a Maroon thing. He burns me up. He says, you're polluting the culture. We don't know it that way. You know, and some instances, you know, some people in New York still can't understand when Caracoans do something and they come there. Oh, how much you get food, you get a beer. How much is that? No. There's a time for selling. It's not this time.
Vibes FM, caller, yes, go ahead, yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Am I on?
Yes, you're on.
Caller, hello.
Turn the volume of your radio down, please.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm on, yeah?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I must say you all are very philosophical this morning.
Cultural.
Very good vibe.
Yeah.
Culture, respect, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh my gosh, we just lost the caller. Oh, my error. Please call back, caller. Please call back. We have another call online. So let me take this one. Vibes FM caller.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Protocol has been
Yeah.
established.
Yes, sir.
So I don't have to go back again. But I'm so glad that you 3 men are sitting there while I'm viewing you from the cold part of the world. But I need you to say to my brother Coy, we have to separate spiritual things with natural things. I'm thankful that he took up the responsibility of throwing, even he didn't know what he was doing, the food into the sea. You see, some of you didn't get a chance to go to Africa and to be told that before Uncle Leo, before the tongue was tongue, Granby was tongue. And some of my ancestors came from West Africa to Granby. So anytime I'm on the Granby beach or anything to affect Mount Pleasant and Granby, I remember in the 1700s, some part of my ancestors came from the west coast of Africa to Granby. So when I go there and I throw the food, not that we didn't want it for ourselves, I'm saying to whoever that person was, thank you for the sacrifice you have made on the sea, on the Atlantic Ocean, so that I could be born in Negro House and reside in Mount Pleasant and Granby, even unto today. I want you guys to continue to do what you're doing, but something came to mind this morning when you was talking about what went on in Carnival this year. I realized Carnival was more of the mainland than Carriacou. Somebody have to correct that, even if it means I have to take the bull by the horn and have the correction be done. I thank you guys for your services, and I pray that you would have a great program today. Do not forget where we come from, where we at, and our intention of where we plan to go. Have a great program today, and God bless you, three gentlemen.
Thank you, same for you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
My brother.
Okay.
Bless you, I'm listening.
Okay, right. Telephone numbers to contact us: 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101, 443-0101, 458-1914. Again, I repeat, 458-1914. We had quite a number of callers there, been dropping off, but I want to apologize again, and you can always call back, and we'll be able to put you on once we see that you're trying to get in touch with us. Okay, but it's so important for us to remember, our ancestors, and remember what they have done for us. And as this caller just mentioned, all the way from Africa, and Granby and Mount Pleasant Koi, as he mentioned, there was the tongue before this tongue.
Well, I don't know how many of us know or understand the connection and the history. Now, when they removed some slaves from West Africa to come over to the West, yes, when that journey started, in England, they had passed in Parliament the law to abolish slavery. So when that set of people reached here, where they were coming, they didn't reach here as slaves, as free men. Yeah, because
slavery had ended here.
Yes, legislatively it has ended. So it was now a crime to peddle in the slave trade. So when they reached here, they couldn't use them as slaves. And the history says that one of the things that one of the places that they went to was on foot. On the fort. They landed on the fort here in Mount Pleasant and Granby. Yes, and that's where they came in as free men, not as slaves. All right. Well, of course, we can hear some more than history.
Vibes FM, landline caller, comments. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on now. Yes, you're on. Yes, go right ahead.
Cut up the last time.
Yes, go right ahead now.
I don't know what's happening.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, caller.
I said you all were very philosophical this morning.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say that our young Prime Minister is very intelligent, very educated.
Yeah.
And I think that is why so many people are jealous of him, including the NNP. Now, I want to say to our Prime Minister, he has to stop being Mr. Nice Guy to the NNP. Am I still on?
Yes, loud and clear.
He has to stop being Mr. Nice Guy, and I've heard a lot of grumbles about salaries or wages not being paid. Our Prime Minister cannot allow this to continue. Although he mean well, but he will have to find that money wherever it is to pay those people. Because the worst thing any government can do is to starve workers of the wages. That will be terrible for when the election comes and everything like that. Am I still there?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're here.
Good.
But Carla, I just mentioned about wages, but I don't think there's any issue pertaining to wages, as far as I do know. I mean, there's a little bit of a hiccups right now with what we call the LPOs, the local purchase orders, that people's services that they normally would do for government that have been sort of revised.
I could hardly hear you.
No, I'm not sure you mentioned about wages, right?
Yes.
Are you hearing me? But I'm not sure there's any issue to do with wages at this time. There's an issue to do with services, goods and services that the government, locals would provide to the government. I think that is the issue where they're doing something different now in dealing with those issues. So, and it's a sort of a coming in as a new way of doing. So there's a little bit of a hiccups here and there and delays, but wages, I don't think wages is an issue.
It's not the question of wages.
No, it's not wages, no.
Okay, well, I'm stand corrected.
Yeah.
But I must say again, continue. And then NDC seems to be ignoring the foot soldiers and attending more to the NNP. For example, the government must be careful with those NNP who are in top position, who are in various senior positions, because I think they're undermining the government. No, Kit Mitchell would have never allowed that. But I think some of these top people are getting away with it. And the government must be very hard on them, if possible, get rid of them. Because I don't know if you remember, when NNP got into power the first time, I can't remember what year now, they got rid of some senior people in certain positions. You could remember that?
Yes.
Right. I think Richard Duncan is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the remark the Prime Minister said, Kit Mitchell? He cannot trust the loyalty. Yes, and that was very serious. To deprive someone of the bread because you can't trust the loyalty. So this sort of thing, we have to be careful. For the government cannot tolerate and must not tolerate this sort of thing. Right? So, next election, I think they must be careful not to put certain people, NNP, in position, because they will continue to interfere with the government and its working of the government. I also want to say to the Prime Minister that he has to be careful with his security and intelligence detail, because I believe because Donald Trump don't like the government, they might send the CIA to interfere in our election next time. Certainly, that's my belief and my opinion, because you remember what happened in Venezuela?
Yeah.
And I believe the CIA had interfered in the election in St. Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
The CIA is a very monstrous organization, and the thing in the Caribbean is regime change, right? So we have to be careful. Do you all have any idea whether Kit Mitchell was a CIA trainer or anything like that?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not aware of anything. I mean, you hear things from time to time.
I heard so.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the sort of thing we have to be careful about. Another thing is, I want to say to Tessa, I didn't hear Tessa at the Saraka in La Poterie in Grenada, I'm talking about now. And also, I didn't hear her with those people in Peabody where this young girl got murdered. Tessa must be more visible on the ground, because I want her to beat that woman very, very badly, because, she's going about behaving as if, La Poterie and the, St. Andrews Northeast belong to her. So Tessa must be more visible. I understand Tessa was doing some campaign in her area, and one NNP woman exposed her backside to them in a very vulgar way and cursed them. And that same woman got a house from the NDC. And the NDC woman who was campaigning for a house, she didn't get. Now, this is the kind of thing that Deacon and his colleagues must look at very, very seriously. They must get some kind of committee or some kind of organization to investigate those NNP, because they say already NDC is in power, but they're NNP in charge, right? They say that already. So this is this other thing we must be very careful about. I'll stop there and probably come on next time.
Okay. All right. Thank you so
for
much.
listening to me.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
And let me remind our listeners again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. You can call us on any of those numbers. And the third number, we have three numbers, 458-1914, 458-1914. You'd hear a lot of talk now, plenty talk.
And as to what the caller was talking about, a lot of the people are there, the remnants, they weren't put there, they were leftovers from the last administration, who probably sometimes should be shifted around and given different positions.
Yeah.
Because sometimes these lateness salaries as well is not due to shortness of money, just due to administration of the funds.
Yeah, but sometimes they take it as latency salary, which is not really an issue. Yeah. I could tell you that because I've been following up as much as possible. And like I said to the caller, the issue that we have right now is the one pertaining to the local purchase services, goods and services that provide to the government.
Okay.
The method has been changed as of the beginning of this year. And it's a little bit different as to what it was before, because you see, technology, this government is trying to
implement.
Implement. Everything now, is moved to another level.
Yes.
Because and that's what sometimes people just don't understand, could gravitate with. Because recently I went to do my registration for one of my vehicles. And there was no paperwork or nothing of the nature. I was shocked. The inspector took the information, did the inspection, and on his telephone, on the phone, just put the information in there, and he said to me, you could go over to the office and
pay money.
And pay your money. When I get that, he's put it on my phone as well. I said, let me see the thing now. He put it on my phone as well too. I said, that's your certificate. Imagine we moving to a level now with this government that we have to just
the bureaucracy and the people.
Yes, get rid of that. Not like Diablo going in Parliament now with a folder and trying to read and all kind of thing like that.
Yeah, like we go and look for UFO.
Yeah, so. But that's the issue that I know we have it right now.
This is for UFO gone.
And there was a press conference yesterday where those PS, in those ministries, did a press conference, explain to people what the process is, and they'll be coming to Karakutu, to assist anyone in getting into the service as it's supposed to be, making it easy for everybody. So this way there'll be very little checking that you have to go like in the revenue office and pick up a check. No more. You just have your bank account, and you just go in the bank, it's there. And it will be notified too that the payment was made. So you don't have to wonder if you get in pay or when you get in pay. You could just track it.
We don't have to be so sophisticated as, now in the United States, they're complaining now, all the big boys, AI causing a lot of layoffs,
Yeah.
But at least we won't get to that stage that year, but we could do a little improvement. Yes.
But then again,
enough for a typewriter.
Based on what you're saying, that it's possible if we don't put a cap on that now, in terms of us getting to understand the process now, we may find ourselves, in that situation where man-made or human beings' work may be in question. AI could just give it some instructions and you could go and sleep.
Well, you mentioned that, but I'll tell you one thing that I think I might like the AI for, if it comes to that point where we have this what word should I use? These ghouls sometimes delaying the process in government. AI
sabotaging.
Yeah, even AI wouldn't look for government and favorites. AI would do the work straight up. So we're going to get rid of some of these hiccups that we sometimes have with these people that are sometimes delaying the process. So I would welcome AI in that light to get rid of those people who holding back progress. Yeah. That would be nice.
I see.
Yeah. But back to the what's trending now too. In that you're hearing some, like a caller this morning, mentioned about Michael Batiste, And I think that he's looking for relevance. He's looking for some place to be heard, because he's been here, there, and everywhere, and depends on where you listen to him or when you listen to him. He's a horse of a different.
Listen, man, cut to the chase. Have you ever heard about Zuil and Muffin?
No, tell me.
Well, just put Michael Batiste in that category. So Zuil, Muffin, and Michael Batiste, and close the case.
No, you can't close the case just so.
It's an entity.
You have to first understand why we closing the case.
Because it don't belong. It's an entity. Nobody should take Michael Batiste seriously. All you have to do, suppose, put the his Keith Mitchell story to know. When he was knocking Keith Mitchell for all the wrong things that he's done. What my boy name is again, E.J. Miller. E.J. Miller, the fall farm, the shrimp farm, the monk, all these kind of things that you were knocking him man for. You want to see those things come back in the world again? So put Michael Batiste and
hold on. The
prostitute.
Caller, come in. Caller, you on.
Prostitute.
Good morning, Brother Kim.
Yes, good morning.
So, Leo.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Brother Carl.
Greetings and good morning.
Good morning.
Congrats with your success. I think it was a success. I think as Solio does always say, when the mainland come up, you just feel good because they bring great support to y'all.
Which is true.
I realized Kim couldn't even get on the radio because he's so busy in that supermarket day that he couldn't even come on the radio and tell people good morning because we were scared about him to make sure he's alive. You understand?
Yeah.
But it seems like all they had a nice time, and what is nice about it, no violence. I have to come back, so I don't want to stick too much. Let me tell you what's going on. You see, Michael Batiste, although don't waste no time. Talk about some children in kindergarten school in Jericho. You understand? This guy, everybody who wake up in the morning and the evening, morning when God give them another time to live to see another day, they scrub them out with one toothbrush. Batiste need about 5 to scrub his big old long mouth. Don't bother with it. He has no shame. And there's so much to me you could play back about him or what you say about Keith Mitchell. You understand? Don't bother him tell me thing about Keith Mitchell so when he used to run talk at the tongue. Like with Kentucky's on Granby Street. You are college man. All you know is Granby Street.
Yes.
Like Kentucky. Don't bother with him. You understand? He's a man will vomit, and if he look left and he look right and he see nobody, he sit back. Don't bother with him. Let me talk about something. When you're talking about...
Before you go, you remember Charles of Grenada? Used to be on Granby Street.
Yes, if I remember Charles.
All right, well, go ahead. You go ahead.
You remember Charles, you sell all the clags and everything?
Mr. Cromwell, man, yes.
Yes.
All these characters. Go ahead.
I know it. I must know. Let me tell you. Lord, what I was saying. Oh, this thing will happen there. That thing could happen to anybody, no. It's no PS to be blame, nobody. I hear a man call this morning on WFM. It's only water and come out behind to make men so done. Some fella they call some bridge man guy. Every time he call them station, he does ball good morning, Grenada. I never know that man is so done. So I hope somebody hear him and tell him that big red German and the car and I hope he could go to Alpha School in Tempe, one signing because it does take people at any age. I think he's about 73 or 75, somewhere between there. He could still learn something because they're taking you at any age because it's school teaching. So you have people in America that do exam all 80.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Right, Kim.
Yeah, you're right.
All 80 years and they do an exam.
Yeah.
So I think my best advice of Bridgman, It's going Alpha School. Beg the principal, and he go sit down between them 3 and 4 year old. He go on so he could copy because them children could write and he want to reach in Alpha School and them in tongue, you're bright. Let me tell you something. This guy talking about, and the Prime Minister and them sending them PS. I wonder if the people in Grenada know if PS is what has run the government.
Yeah.
All inside the ministry, the ministers and them can't go inside and interfere and look at the people documents and who in their pay and say, pay me and don't pay poor people and the middle class people because you realize only people that they choose not to get paid. But the worst thing over here that a dunce man on the radio follow. This man don't have no shame, doesn't play back. I think Kenny needs to send up, you remember an TDK cassette?
Yeah.
I think you need to tape out a few on them, and anytime you make the mistake, tell Osprey drop it down for them.
Okay. Well,
so they could hear themselves. A big man, so whether it's a PS, NNP or whatsoever, that's the people right. But they cannot afford the system. There's a new upgrade. Why Grenada like to walk with all this big set of paper in the back pocket? You walk with your phone and everything is on your phone.
That's it.
That's what they're trying to do, upgrade.
Yep.
You need kids just say when you go for license, them people need clean no water, no paper again for you, say you drop it on the way.
Yep.
And you come back for another one, you could replace your phone number and still get a thing on your number.
Yep.
Oh God, but never meet a man so done. Try to say I call, I could try to get to another radio station and talk about this guy here. This guy I never meet some dumb people. You see, boys, the past administration is to be blamed for them kind of people because these are the people who champion the chauvinist, you know, because they never was upgraded. Now, this government upgraded them. Mr. Call that come like a sin, you know. Then people reach a stage like this government trying to take away the rights of them, you know.
Yep.
Let them travel to Canada, America, and England right now, and they know they didn't take away the rights. They go know when they reach it, the rights already taken away from them. You can't go up there with your Grenada rights. You have to go up there with modern rights.
during the revolution, Pupalindi, I think, was the youngest.
I think he was.
What's his position again?
He was the youngest CPA teacher, CPE teacher.
Yeah.
Youngest CPE teacher.
Yeah.
And there's a photo of him where he was teaching elderly lady, probably
Yes.
70s, 80s. But the idea is that he was the youngest, a little boy. He can't even reach up on the stage yet.
Yeah.
And he was there teaching the elderly.
All right.
Fine, yes. So we still have
try to get a guy number for his
we still have
yeah.
you. So.
for him and information.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes.
If you keep a hear name calling in a car ask him the king and say, what?
but
I say, well, that's why you can't wake up and bring the people lot and the people you.
But Kim had no boss, how Kim naming parang?
Well, the thing is, right now, before I go, I want to tell all you, well, them Maki and them Star.
All right. Thank you.
You understand?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Maki Star, talking about the Soka Monarch nephew.
Yeah, okay.
Diamond nephew came.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know.
That's the nephew, Diamond Sister Monarch, I'm the son.
Okay.
After he bought up, he got to Carrico. That's my sister's son.
Okay.
All
right.
Good to know.
So all the bees and everything, I don't know what I don't know. Lady B's the wife?
No.
Oh, she just carrying the name Lady B.
Yes, just carrying
But
the
anyhow,
name.
Brendan McKee,
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
Maki.
for
Yeah.
life, I want to say congratulations to you and in the ministry. If all they hearing him, or for even here and all the team, tell him his first uncle sent congratulations to him.
Akilabi.
Mr.
yes.
Sherman McKee.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
That's my nephew.
Okay.
That's my nephew, my first sister. Well, I have two sisters, one in St. Vincent and one down there. That's the only side of Grenadian.
Okay.
95% of my family is Vincentian.
Okay.
You understand? And to Doris, what arranged the tune For Lady B, congratulations, because that's my cousin. I'm at Doris Shea.
Okay.
Formally well played.
Good.
All right.
Thank you.
Kim, if you take part in a come a second behind the man here at the Doris Shea. I will call back. Take care.
All right. Take care.
So don't forget to send nothing for me so I could give the guy who was talking a whole set of crop on morning.
Yeah.
And if you have extra toothbrush in Kirku, send them 5 for Michael Baptiste could scrubbing out.
Okay. Oh boy. Stupid season, you know.
Yeah.
That's it, you know. Really. Because you're gonna find a lot of people talking from time to time and not talking anything with sense. Because especially the NNP on the NNP side, you know.
Yeah.
I mean they're trying whatever. And you notice that they're installing some caretakers now, some young ones.
Yes, I was just about to say that it seems as though our good friend from Grumpova, Mrs. Modest, is bowed out.
Yeah. They have a new one now, a young one.
Oh boy.
Because but again, if you look back at what Diablo said earlier on about the NDC, is a bunch of young people, inexperienced people. But what is he doing now?
But I guess
young people too.
Following suit.
Well,
I guess he could see that the young people issue is working out.
Yeah, according to Obama, the age out, man.
Yeah.
Obama said the age out. So he's clamoring for the Democratic Party in the States to recruit younger people. Yeah. So a lot of the members of the Democratic Party, they're not the age out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they expire. Get new people on the shelf.
Well, that's it, you know. So we're going to have a new slate, apparently. It looks like, you know, with the NNP, a bunch of inexperienced young people.
But I would say they have to begin from somewhere. And they cannot leave it out for another time when they go learn.
But it's something that you criticize. You criticized the NDC last time for bringing in all these youths and things like that. And now all of a sudden now you're duplicating the same
of
thing?
course, what else to do? Because that's the way to go.
They see it is working.
That's the way to go.
It is working because all the young people that they're talking about, that they have them, look at the contributions and look at what the young people they talk about doing. So they feel now, well, listen, I mean, like we get this wrong. So let's also try the young people thing.
There's nothing wrong. People like, okay, Michelle, and for example, Gonzalez and Simonson. But you ever say, welcome, hit the road.
Vibes FM.
Hit the road, Jack.
Yes,
Vibes FM.
Come back no more.
What's up, caller? Come in. Caller?
Good morning, Kim. How you guys doing?
Okay, all right.
Yes. So I have a contribution to make this morning, Kim.
Please do.
Let's have a small conversation because it seems as if the new National Party has not understand the reason up to now why they have lost the election.
Leave the boy alone.
The new National Party take on a trend, Kim, and they're coming outside there with big portfolios. They're coming out here with big portfolios and they're having meetings saying that this one is qualified in that area and that one has spent years of services in that area and years in that area. Now, Kim, the former Prime Minister is knocking 80 up, 80 going. 100 years is approaching for a generation block to pass. And these people are still stuck in the colonialism ways. They're still colonizers. They have no change, nothing fresh. Look, the great United States of America. Marco Rubio said it himself, that a change is here. It may not be in the best way that most of us may like it, but the style of politics has changed. And these people going about, they're picking up young persons and they say, we're introducing young energy and young blood. That's not the reason why you lost the election. Let me tell you something, people. Minister Lennox Andrews, Minister Cornwall, Minister Joseph Annal, Minister, the Prime Minister in himself, Minister Delma Thomas, Andy Williams, you go on. These folks are good age. Ron Redhead, Kieran James, Tevin Andrews, youthful.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going, Kim?
Yeah.
It's not about getting the young blood and bringing on young blood. Yes, we have a couple young people because it's about time young people get to lead and not take orders from a guy who says he's Minister of Youth and he knocking 70-something, 80 years with. Right now, we have a cabinet that is not capped. They don't cap. No one man ruling, no one colonizer colonizing the cabinet. So Kim is different. And the New National Party would always compare how Diablo does things, how he had that, how independence used to be under him, how that piece of work used to do under him. If he doing 100 feet of road, how it used to done under them and how this used to happen under them. We are in a new dispensation. You need to wake yourself up and understand change is here. It's never going to be the way how you once know it. And Mr. Leo could attest to that. Before time, when a young man had to come into the home and get a young lady from the parents, there was a number of tests that you had to go on through. Even in Africa, you currently have to pay your bride price. Nowadays, it's not so. In Grenada or the Caribbean, it's not so. And another thing that we have to look at, Kim, the media in Grenada. Now, let me just draw out something here because I'm someone who follow world trends. We have Jamaica. Jamaica have over 100 gangs. Some of the most dangerous clansmen, one order, one GCT. I could name all those gangs for you. Trinidad have 7s and 6. And do you know the murder rate in Jamaica, great Jamaica as it is, when you look at TVJ and those other broadcasting stations, you will never get the news telling bad things about Jamaica because they depend on tourism. Even if the crimes are gruesome, because the murder rate is very high, Jamaica and Trinidad, they don't taint it before something happens. They taint it. NMP have a lot of people in the media. And before something could happen, something could take place, these people go about and they posting things. Look, Donald Trump drop us. He dropped us to drop our travel level. You all complain and you all proving what Donald Trump has said. Look what you all publishing. The crimes, I'm not in support of the crimes, but look what you're publishing. Look how far and wide it's reaching. And some of them have connections with media outlets in Jamaica, in Trinidad, etc., etc. And they just spread this thing out there. And we depend heavily on tourism, and we depend on the St. George's University. Donald Trump has already put in pressure on us, and you all can just to get back into power, you all will paint Grenada bad. And it is okay. It is okay to do that, just to get back into power.
But
that's not the way how things should go.
You know why they're doing that though? Because they are empty. There's not criticism they could do with the government. The government is overperforming, and they have nothing. Yes. They have nothing to say. So they're looking for negatives to just see if they could paint that and make that be an issue. That's what they're doing.
That's all they are doing. And take for example the political leader, the selected leader, as I should say, and selected candidates, because these days they have a lot of selection taking place, and the executives in some of these constituencies are really pissed because they didn't understand. It's sad to see that most of the things that the National Democratic Congress people spoke of would have been happening. They seen it happening in their eyes, and Kim, they are ashamed. They're bawling with their mouth closed, Kim.
Yep.
Because they don't have a voice at the big table.
Right. That's it.
Diablo do what Diablo wants, and his supporters are disappointed, but they're not coming out and tell him, Diablo, you are the problem. You got to go.
Right.
You need to step away as chairman and let the party fluctuate. Instead of that, Kim, what they're doing, they quick to jump up. Oh, NDC this, and NDC that, and NDC, oh, look, workers can't get payment yet, and all this kind of drama, and what. I know under that administration, Kim, my father as a contractor, upon months, they had to wait to get a road pay on Diablo and them, and nobody used to say anything. But the minute time now somebody don't get paid, they holding NDC to high standard,
Right. Yes.
They hold high standard.
Yeah.
Anytime something gone wrong, they quick to call out, NDC. What's wrong with these people and them? Kim, I could tell you, brace yourself, because after the next election, for the way how it's looking for them, and don't worry them, they're trying to beat Peter to a game because Peter's supposed to launch the candidate. They even meet one of the candidates and ask them to run for them for St. John's. They don't want to come out and say, they didn't want the man what they have, they take him on last minute. They don't want to come out and say, but I will say it for them. They approach the guy, and the guy going and run for Peter David for St. John's.
Right.
in short order. So the race they taking and running from they go fall flat on the face again. You realize the momentum dying out. You realize he dying out.
Yep. You're right.
He dying out. All this thing about Adrian and this and that and all kind of thing. As the man started to speak, so everybody they fall down. He don't have a national appeal.
He's empty. But he's green though. He's young. He's young in the politics, very, very inexperienced. And he's not anyone that should be considered as a political leader. Not at all. But they're trying to boost him up. You see, he meeting with all his contractors and meeting with all his business people, whatever, as though he's the political leader. You realize what's going on?
And he having meetings that, to me, the political leader don't have no control over.
Right.
The selected leader.
That's it. This thing will be nice.
It will be interesting. And you know what I want, Kim? I would like for the National Democratic Congress to call out these guys, because I heard Alvin Dabrio said he born on the lands. He come from the lands. I want him, because what people know better, you know. I want him to tell us which part of the lands he born, because he never born on the lands. And I want him to come and apologize to the fishermen of Grenada, because he was Minister of Fisheries and Agriculture.
Yeah.
2016, 2017 come down there.
Right.
And he failed to address the ban with Noah. He failed to do so. Now today the man say coming back for fishermen. Even and he go rescue them and he go help them and he go this and
but he was
that.
there.
Where was this man?
He been there.
What you
did
doing?
Nothing.
What you doing with money, taxpayers' money, Kim? What you going on?
Boy, the truth coming out.
Oh, but tell them
wait and
they
see.
go have a hard time going. They go have a hard time going up against the great one, because you see that young man, they think they don't have nothing on him. He come into politics and he come clean.
Yeah.
He didn't come to steal. He didn't come to take bribery. He didn't do none of the above. He come with his character intact. And he helping the Grenadian people. Right now, that's the most amount of construction I ever see going on in Grenada, Kim. With no apology.
Yeah.
Even housing.
All around.
That's the most.
All around. Yep. No,
when you hear this slogan and they say, when you hear this slogan, things happening, we could see it, and that is the problem. We could see it. You could see a build back better house. You're passing in Sortes, you're seeing Sortes in the east, in the west, you're seeing in northeast, you could see. Even in the south, in the Limes, you could see. St. Andrews, you could see. You're seeing things. You're seeing it. This is not hearsay. You could see the thing, and NMP have a problem with that.
Yep.
But it look like we go down a Gonzalo or Chastinier Road in 2027 or whenever it calls. and there is a wild said Max or Mr. Leo to come and calm it down for me, you know, because the two doctors, the man was supposed to be running, the man worked so hard to get in order, and somebody just skip over the man, and the girl get the forward, and the people again. They complaining, they quarreling. It's a Leo man come and put some peace, you know.
All right, available.
So Kim, we go catch up.
Take care,
buddy.
Okay, next caller, landline caller. Landline caller, come in.
Gentlemen.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Gentlemen, I've been hanging on so long.
Yes, I know. You're sorry.
I almost forgot what I had to say.
No. Yes.
Anyway, I just wanted to remind you all what the mistake Kit Mitchell had made. Well, I think he says that maybe it was a slip of the tongue when he said that we have a whole set of educated young people in the NDC.
Yes, I remember.
I wondered if you all remember that.
I remember, of course, yes.
I think it was a slip of the tongue. I think he meant it. That is why you have a whole bunch of young people down here on the NMP side now. Anyway, thank you very much.
Okay.
This is the last caller. He made a lot of good points, but my God, he went on.
Okay, then thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
As Leo will say, that was divine intervention.
Divine intervention. But you know, I think I owe an apology to the listening public, because sometimes she represents the Southeast St. Andrews.
Where she belong to?
St. Andrews, yes. Not
St. Andrews, yes.
Southeast?
Southeast?
That's what I was saying. David Andrew is representing what? David Andrew. But David Andrew ran against her last time.
Yes. Right, yes.
And that's Southeast, and he lost by 200 and some odd votes.
Yeah.
But I was showing the difference. I didn't know she's been around since the days I am. My guy, what his name is? He was into sports. Was representing the Southeast before.
In sports?
Yeah, I mean, not sports, but yes, he was Minister of Sports.
Adrian?
No,
I mean...
Not Spaceman.
No, not Spaceman?
Not Spaceman. Spaceman is St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's, okay.
How we call the place? But no. Oh, tall guy. Who Emily beat in the South for
when?
But I think it's 20, might be 2013 or 2012.
You're talking about, yes. And he used to be the principal of SAS at one time. Yes, I know talking about. I know the guy you're talking about. I just can't bring his name down. But yeah.
I think I remember him sometimes.
Yeah.
Because St. Andrews Southeast, I think, is the one that did the constituency that David Andrews, Minister of Education now, Senator David Andrews, is contesting. Well, that no more contesting. That's his seat, because St. Andrews Southeast, the acronym is the meaning of Sacily. St. Andrews Southeast. That is it, David Andrew, when you say Sacily, that means it's yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You claim it.
Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming.
Mm-hmm.
Caller?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, from Toronto. You're talking about Patrick Simmons.
Patrick Simmons. Thank you, sir.
Yes, correct.
Thank you.
Patrick Simmons. Yeah, caller.
Mm-hmm.
All right, caller.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yes. Okay.
Calling from Toronto.
Oh, Toronto. Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's something I want to say to him. I just came on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I just came, but I want to mention something. I don't know if it has anything to do with your topic today, but with Michael Batiste.
Oh God.
Go ahead.
I don't even know. I know what I want to say, but you don't know how to say it. Because Michael Batiste is one of the biggest hypocrites, I think, that Grenada has ever seen. Because up to last year, or year before the last, on Ride Along, he was bashing Keith Mitchell.
Yes.
And I did ask him a question. I asked him, he came back on another time, and I tell him, what is it in for him? What is he sitting on in his back pocket? Because he doesn't know where he stands. And if you noticed in the meeting they had at SAS sometime a couple of weeks ago, if you do look back at those programs, you would see where he was kissing up to Keith when he was talking. When he said to Keith Mitchell, am I going good, boss? Am I going good, dog? And Keith Mitchell was like, his response, his facial expression is like my name. And Michael Batiste was not getting it. Michael Batiste is such a liar. He speaks on both sides of his face, and I don't know if that is what the NNP has come down to. For Emlyn Pierre to put somebody like Michael Batiste on a stage. To me, as some of us here in the diaspora would say, some of these people that NNP are put in there, they are embarrassing.
Yep.
Because remember, our kids are born and grown here. My kids are in the 40s. And when Michael Batiste and this guy speak, my daughter would say, Daddy, these are the people that represents your country. It's humiliating.
Yeah, it is.
And you know, the other thing is the lies from Evelyn. And the other thing I see, and some people may see me wrong here. I look at the recent incidents in Grenada with the 22-year-old young woman.
Is that in Tivoli or
Tivoli? Yeah.
No. And then I saw the one in Tivoli 2 days ago when they were in Parliament. But specifically, I'm thinking with one in
is it Crochet?
Crochet, yes. There's one
That
crochet, yes. Crochet, yes. One crochet, one Tivoli, yes.
Little girl? Okay. And I noticed that Emlyn Pay has a pattern. When something of that level of vulnerability, she takes advantage of it.
All of them.
And she goes out there and she speaks as though she's sympathizing and empathizing with the victim's family. And then in 2 seconds, it's turned to...
Yes.
It turns to a political speech.
Yes, you're right, because she mentioned that too. She mentioned it.
Because she had mentioned, and then she goes straight into a thing about what has to take place and what. And I say, where is that woman's heart?
Right.
Because you are using a person's tragedy as an implement to make a political point. And see, people tend to knock the prime minister. Oh, why hasn't he done a public address and to the nation? What public address to the nation? You know what happened. Everyone knows what happened. What could the prime minister do about it? You know, I think in Grenada, I'm noticing. I've left Grenada a long time, 50-something years. But you know, but the thing about Grenadians is that every single little thing the prime minister or the government must fix. So I want to know that if somebody has a cold, should they go and get a Kleenex so that they blow their nose? As though the family and the community has nothing to do with helping the country grow. What do they want him to do? They set laws. Now, as I said yesterday, I think it was on Right Along. One of the best things I see that the government could have done growing up in Grenada is when they came up with this legislation to have kids of a certain age speak to their school teachers, the police, the doctors, the nurses, even their parents. But we know that sometimes kids cannot speak to parents. Because if you tell your parents, oh, well, you know, this guy helped me and he kissed me, instead of speaking to the child, you want to slap the child. Why did you allow him to kiss me?
Yeah.
You know, so this was one of the best things that to me, for young people with children, feel I have a safe place where I can go and speak to such a person, and then the person could approach the parents or or whoever it is to help. They claim that's not the responsibility of the government; it's the responsibility of the parent, and the government has no right to get in there to say who their children should speak to and what is and what not. Now, I'm bringing something home here. Look at what happened with the 2 young ladies. Who did the very people turn around and blame? The government. When the government are setting good laws, good things so that children could feel free, where they won't feel that thing to where they can go to the parents, to allow to the doctors or the teachers or whoever to help, they condemn them for that. And they make all kind of things that should be. I don't want to. Now, when the young people getting killed on the same form of delinquency,
blame government.
They blame the government.
Yep.
Well, we haven't heard Deacon say anything, and we haven't got Deacon, and such a lie.
Yep.
Such a lie, and that is what making people realize that, as I said once, the best campaigners for the NDC is the NNP.
So true. Say no more.
The best campaigners for the NDC is the NNP.
The way Michael Batty is coming.
People can see the lies. When they talk breadfruit is $20 a pound. I mean, we may be living in the diaspora, and if they're trying to impress the diaspora, they're losing points.
Yeah.
They're losing points. Big time. I'm glad they're losing points. But you know something? It's time for them to be, if you want to be political, but be honest, be fair, and when you go on the stage to speak, don't have people like Glean and these other young guys and Clarice would always it was in the pipeline, and this was ours, and then the same people stand up in Parliament and say government is a continuance, and yes, we listen to that, but you are the one that started this was our project. They are the one that makes it personal. but then they're saying everything that the government is doing that they started, they're saying that they are the ones that did it. And one thing we can give credit to the NDC for, whenever a project that they have continued, they always invite the MP for that constituents. If they have an opening or a groundbreaking or whatever.
They give credit.
So it's evident that what NNP is trying to do is not working for them. And they're grabbing at straws right now, because when I see some of the people they claim that is a powerful team that they have, I'm sorry. And as I said, and I'm going to end now, Emily needs to watch her back, because it's not only this Joseph guy, whatever he is, that is trying to take a place. Because I wrote a long thing on Facebook one time. She has to watch this Nolan Thompson.
Yeah.
She has to watch this Nolan Thompson, because Nolan also wants Emily's position. It's as clear as it.
Yep.
Probably you guys don't see it down there.
No, we see it.
When you're living abroad, you see things probably a little bit clearer.
Yeah, yep, that's true. That is true.
She wants, because she did say at the time that she's not how do they call the people that work in the constituencies who are not MPs?
Caretakers?
The caretakers.
Yeah.
She said she's not a caretaker, she's a representative. I sat and from the moment I heard that, I said, bingo.
Look out.
She cannot see herself subservient to anyone. She has to see herself up there.
Yep.
And that was true. And then when you look at she and Kit Mitchell, where they sit together, then they watch her back.
Yeah.
and I'm saying that the NDC is doing a great job. We had a gala here on Saturday night, and it was so successful with Andy Williams. It was so successful, and the joy and the happiness that was there. So you guys keep up the good work.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hope for the election, and hoping to come down before to do my registration sometime this year.
Yes.
But you guys have been a very good work. Long time I want to get onto your show.
Okay, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
You guys have a very good
You said you're calling from Toronto?
Yeah, from Toronto, yeah.
Yeah.
Where about in Toronto?
Pardon me?
Where in Toronto? Which part? East, west?
Brampton.
Brampton, okay.
Actually,
Brampton.
Brampton, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. I'm telling you, this election is going to be nice. This election is going to be a wash on the NNP. Watch and you see. and anyway, Miss Concern is going to be very concerned coming up in the next convention, you know.
Yes.
Because Miss Concern going to have some people there that Diablo is tuning in to take over the leadership.
But
she gotta watch it.
But she look for that.
She look for it.
She look for that, yes. But you know, as right now, actually, I'm more concerned about the movement than NNP, you know, because as far as I'm concerned, NNP is defunct.
Yeah, but
go.
The movement now is going to destroy the NNP.
What?
That's what you know. Well, listen, and NDC now we just walk past them. But when they fighting, I tell you. let me take our next call. Look at Basketman.
Yeah.
Hey, morning.
Kim, good morning.
Hey, what's up?
Mr. Troy.
Good morning.
Mr. Joseph.
Morning, sir. How are you?
How you guys? I know you guys had a bumper Carnival. I think there was no beginning. But this is how it comes there.
But that is still good.
I want to say something, brother, from Totezogi. That Tessa, me sincere, is a good NDC, but she didn't do anything by NDC people. For example, we already said that somebody got in the house and she went on campaign and she's the senior bottom person. Is that going on all over the place with Tessa? Because Tessa running behind NDC people. Her own executive, the guy at NDC people, leave her out. And he just fighting something that Tessa cannot make it. We need to have a change in the notice of caretaker. And for the next person to start to work, because he's working, But remember, Tessa had in front. But there is another lady that's so interested in being the minister for there, or the caretaker. And I think she could win a seat because I don't think Tessa could win a seat. And then because there is a lady, Simon, she gave her bathroom. And when check was passing, here and but it's about 5 of them in the house, 2 are in the NP and 2 is NDC, 2 or 3 is NDC. And they was in the house when Kate come to come and see the bathroom and try it that she got. And he said, well, you're done with me now. Kate told the woman that in Simon. And the woman said, you're crazy, I take you what I get and bought them out. So we will need to have Tessa. Tessa is a good NDC person. I don't say no. But what she do for this last time, she's not on the ground with the NDC people. And the next lady is partly on the ground already. So we need a change of caretaker in the Northeast. And then let me give you a small synopsis on marijuana. I did a research on marijuana. In the early time, before they make marijuana illegal, the Indian people use marijuana for broken bones, cuts, how they call it in your eye, something for in your eye, they used to do for that. And the best paper in the world, the finest paper in the world is made up from marijuana. The strongest rope in the world is made from marijuana. Most of the buckets, you see tubs and buckets coming down, those things are made from marijuana and hemp we put together. So we're in a good place so far. But they just have to get the people that they know how to bring down the machines and them down here to get everything going.
Yeah.
And brothers and sisters, this is the basket, man. So I want to know what I'm saying. I don't know. I use what happened. I had a book on marijuana, what the last is in this town. But I still remember everything.
Yeah.
So I thank you, Mr. Kiman. I'll talk to you again. Mr. Koi, Mr. Jones.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes,
You're welcome.
You too.
Okay.
Hey, bye-bye.
But I mean, Tess is against Kate Lewis, is it?
Yeah, Tessa's against Kate.
But she did very well against Kate last time around.
Yeah, it wasn't far. It was 100 and something difference, I think, in the count.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's going to knock out again. Kate gone, Kate is fighting now, just fighting for survival. But she has a very loud mouth,
Mm-hmm.
So she believed that because her mouth is loud, that she'll be able to, because most of the statement that she's making, I listen to Kate all the time, most of the statement she's making is false.
So we have David Andrews, we have Delma.
Well, Delma together with Gloria Day, that is the tag team, that is the powerhouse.
But my boy, what do you call him, is another Andrew.
Toes?
Oh, Toes good to go, man. Lennox Andrew?
That's Andrew. Yes,
Vibes FM, caller
Good
coming.
morning.
Yes, good morning.
How are you?
Okay.
The Kim, you good?
Yes, so far so good.
Okay. Something I called to find out, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Hear me?
Yeah, you're really too loud, yeah.
Yeah, what I want to find out there for Clarice constituency.
Mm-hmm.
They changed Clarice and nobody know they changed Clarice just like that.
Yeah.
This is something, no, you can't just put somebody so.
Yeah, no. Under Diablo, anything happening.
Yeah, we know under the Diablo anything happening, but they can't do that. But if it's us now, they want to call trouble and do all kind of things.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Uh-huh.
Well,
she was inserted,
But by Clarice's action, we could tell it was a loud way of saying, well, I'm going back.
Well, I knew that. I said so for the longest while that she wasn't going to go back.
But normally they're supposed to announce it or have whatever they have to let people know she's not running. Just can't put somebody just so.
Yeah.
And they say when Adrian come in, they say Adrian come in and take over.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Right. The same thing they have to do for all of them.
Well, Diablo ain't no control right now, because he's just
because they know they don't have no coming back here.
Well, that's it, they're in a panic mode too, right now,
I know.
because they can't fight the NDC in any way.
I know.
So that's it. So they're just inserting people here, installing people there, whatever, to make it look like they're relevant. That's all.
I think this young lady is a doctor. Somebody was
Doctor something. I think I had it. Just right.
We have 2 candidates for NNP in Victoria now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because Diablo running Diamond.
Okay. Wow.
You sure on that one?
Well, they could try all what they try. They can't get through.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Yes.
okay, we will see. Have a blessed day.
Okay, take care. Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Go ahead.
443-0101, 443-0101, 458-1914, 458-1914, and 443-0101, 443-0101. This election is going to be so interesting, you know, because in Carriacou, we ain't touching Carriacou. Watch. What we have in Carriacou now? We have Archie.
We have Archie for PDM. We also have the
CHGCP. No, CHGCP.
Let's start with reasonable things.
Okay.
We have the incumbent, and then we have, of course, one of the main challengers, Cox. Yeah, so that's 3. And we have
an independent man.
Well, they talk about an independent.
Well, I believe actually is a no refund sale.
Well, no, you're losing money already.
No refund.
Yeah.
So
and then so we have CHGPT or what is it?
CHG. I lose some money already too.
Well, we're talking about people who offering themselves and understand the context and the environment from which they coming from.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Too many calls back in. Vibes FM. Caller coming. What's up, caller coming?
Yeah, Tim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Oh Lord, I'm making me laugh. The conversation getting interested. You could see the thing starting to Tulio.
Yes, sir.
When I call, and then the guy who called after, he does make a very good contribution. Yes, he was playing good, but he does make a good contribution. He know what's going on. But see that call our call and talk about Tessa. I find there's a kind of strategy running on Tessa. Somebody getting paid to do that. Tessa is a good person. Tessa means good. And all that kind of nonsense. I don't want to hear that guy not true. Tessa come in the seat. Let me tell you, Kim. I don't know if you, Solio, and Coyle following us. There's some new list on the scene. And I just talk straight. I just let people to know German say that. NNP listening, NDC listening, the movement's listening. Kim, you know clearly in this election you have 2 priests who are running. Do you all have that information in Carriacou?
2 what?
2 priests?
Yes, that's what Simon and who?
Priests.
Simon and who?
The next one will launch next month. You know when the movement's launching?
Why Jenny Simon?
No. Priests. Oh, I'm talking about 2 priests. 2.
Yeah.
2 priests though that's running.
That
was coming up for Carriacou Pram. Kim, you're gonna be surprised. I say Prime by mistake. Sorry, Kim.
Yeah.
A big name I hearing it. I want to say it yet because I don't want the person to say the tell me thing the whole year in the making. Yeah. Because the movements have 13 people. Only 2 more people look at. That's where that priest will come in.
Oh, but not in Carriacou. Not to...
Dr. Simon will clean up Dwight Hotford, not NDC.
Uh-huh.
I will tell you something. Dwight Hotford, you know, there's 3 people in a race, but 1 must come third.
Point.
If you had 3 people in a race, 1 must come third.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. Between Dwight Hotford, Philip Tellisford, and Pastor Simon will clean up place like Monjalo and thing. You take all NNP vote. And I just talk to NNP man, me and his personal friend. Our friendship is not about politics. I tell you, Hotford can win his seat, and I tell you too. Boy, Emlyn will lose his seat.
Well,
although yes, she's singing for his supper.
Yeah.
She go to, you see that woman who running there, who does have the water company?
Oh, Pure. Montpure.
In Montpure?
Montpure?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name again?
McQueen.
McQueen.
Yes, McQueen, yes.
She beating MNP. There's another race, MNP coming third.
What?
I am telling you, here what's going on. Them go to that brother from Canada, what call it. I wish that man could have just given me no man call because that man talking a lot of sense and he know what's going on. When I say NNP campaigning for NDC, I laugh, you know. You know why I laugh? Because he know what is going on. This lady here, she go sweep NNP vote up in the country of the, but it won't be sufficient to carry her over the line.
Right.
But she go destroy it. Not NDC, she go destroy NNP. With all the candidates you see the launch, although everybody can have no running out by Delma yet. So whether they put a man, a woman, a priest, a nun, a garbage cleaner, or kid come back, nobody can be Delma. She and Gloria will clean them. But let me tell you, there's a man coming in Keriku. I think all the money know who they want to call name here. But let me tell you something.
To represent who?
Let me say out of the 15 seats and NP behind with 2. We're talking about another 13 seats. Tell NNP I blind German who can't see but I could hear. There is 12 they're checking on, you know. 2 seats they will lose for sure. NNP, I hope you're listening. You are too much concerned. And I think the thing for you concerning is if you will survive. She can win a seat and Dwight Osford can win a seat. And let me tell you, if you know who's the man who are running, you see who people talking about and saying about the man in Guelph, that person have it wrong. I know the man who running in Guelph. Kim and Solio and Coyle. Some of Peter old guard.
Yes.
They're not old.
I know. We have an idea.
Back on the scene.
We have an
if
idea.
I tell all of that, just read along the line.
Yeah, we know.
We're following.
If you start with listen,
take a lot of votes.
Start with the alphabet. Start with the alphabetic letters.
So what you want to say? You want to whistle?
No. I don't. No, if you do the alphabet, you start with A.
Oh God, you want to put man on spot, eh?
No.
But let me tell you, the A team of that bracket, you hear?
No.
Is back on the scene. The A team of that bracket, even though a woman too, watch the party, is back on the scene. Not running.
Yeah.
But she's a part of the A team.
Yeah, I know.
The A team regrouping. And you know the main spokesman? You know the main spokesman?
Go ahead.
Who everyone prayed in Grenada? Not everyone, because he killed Freddie. He's back on the scene with the A team.
Yeah.
You understand?
We know.
Know the slate are listening, all you know.
Yeah.
But don't bother with that guy with Tessa. Because Tessa might have give 2 people I don't understand Tessa. But you go surprised Tessa will win the seat. You go surprised because when you hear NNP, hear who them men putting in them place and them better get afraid, you know. Because Grenville will be a very off balance. The first 5 seats for call in Grenada before the call one in Tongue. Because Tongue there is a big place, and when I say break up, oh, it does come in. But however, the 4 seats in Grenville will call first, and the one in Keriku. And that looking so far as Fozit.
Well, I would call it one in Keriku. I will call it.
So you said
that looking at.
I notice you when you talk about the alphabet, you just start and stop on A.
Yeah, but you must go A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Well, they say you have a man who used to box, and he's one of the greatest boxers, Muhammad Ali. And they're not the greatest boxer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, good.
Okay.
But why stop on the letter G? Why
That's not sufficient.
we stop on now? Why we stop on the letter G?
Me asking.
We ain't going more.
You don't unless you talk about fish.
Hi.
Yeah.
Kim. The thing nice. The thing nice. I just listening.
Yeah.
You understand? So when Muhammad Ali and them come on the scene and you hear the start, they say nothing, you know.
And
so the only good, well, you don't say who in a good for taking front, you know. And that's what NNP doing. They're taking in front. And I don't blame them. Because they want to see what kind of momentum they could go. You don't mean if you go on the track in a 30 wrongs running. How do you call them kind of mile again? 15 what?
1500. 1500?
No, the marathon is talking about.
Oh, the marathon.
Like you have to make the marathon, like you have to make about 15, 20 wrongs.
Yeah.
You don't mean if you leave off fast.
Yeah.
And the rest of people they behind you in front.
That mean nothing.
Sometimes whoever they in front, it doesn't finish the race, you know.
Yeah.
German, I keep asking about your answer, and you talk about the greatest boxer, but we talk about fish too.
Yes. Boy, when I hear some names last night were running, when I hear these two priests, the next one is saying nothing yet because he don't make up his mind already. So one party got two priests. Who have them running for them. One party having two priests.
How many?
You know the leader of that party is not stupid, you know. I tell you, when the thing starts, is when the men learn. And everybody learn. You see what he can do? He learn everybody say in front and go in front and saying what they have and what they don't have.
Yeah.
All you're seeing NNP have, yes, we know they have the money. But boy, it won't be sufficient to compete. I'm telling you that. There's too many money. You still have the millionaires and Alba. Going to back one man. You have the African millionaires and in the Middle East to go back one man. Lord, I'm sorry for NNPB. You ever fella don't have a lot of goat in a paraclete. You better learn NNP about 3 goat and let it run for him. Let it run for them. Because I hearing some candidate, they died only near me. God know all the thing. But I want to pick up my partner, White. You see Robert White?
Yeah.
That is my personal friend. That is my personal friend. Congratulations, Robert, for choosing your party, who you want to run with. That's your right. Me and your friendship have nothing to do with who you choose.
Drummond, is that Robert White related to Winston White?
His son.
Yes, his father used to give me everything.
Okay.
Everything that I own and I quote. From the benches, everything. His father get it for me.
Okay.
After Miss Vida Bruno and Keith Mitchell gave the okay to fix the car and coat when they didn't have anything. I worked 96 days.
Yeah.
To get them men to try to do that code.
Okay.
96. Straight every morning I go and buy the agreement. And when they finish one morning, they call man to say, well, the hierarchy agreement, I say they agree. Say we tell them how much time it has become in here. So thanks for Vida and thanks for Keith. If somebody deserves a praise something, Kim, you give me praise. You understand?
Yeah.
So that was the only code that fixing Ivan time until they're able to fix the rest of code. But give them congratulations, which I did that long time already and further. But he can't bypass.
Yeah, okay.
So the thing start, I will listen to all again because I want to hear all talk about them candidates.
Okay.
The woman say, the monkey woman say, she not in this race
to lose.
To lose. She says she not in this race, she lose.
But she didn't complete the statement.
I think she father to run for Gary or Uncle and win that seat, you know.
Brian McQueen, yes.
Which one who is she contesting? Emily too?
That same seat what she contesting now. She uncle, she father. Okay, back the information is other she uncle.
Not she
father. The run and win that seat.
But she contested for the movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what you forgot to say.
Anybody who know St. Andrews, they go call you and tell you that she's father or she uncle
Not the father.
win that seat for Kerry.
Yeah. Oh.
Kim, I asked me,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you know.
Okay. All right.
But it just, I just can't remember this is his father or uncle. Because I know him and he know me.
So that is the same seat where MLI intend to run?
Yes. So the lady should say she's not in it to lose to Emmeline.
Oh,
she complete the statement.
That's what
Emmeline, what part of Grenville Emmeline running?
Northeast.
St. Andrews, well.
Northeast.
Well, I think they have a track in St. Andrews Northeast. She go run around the track. She go make a good sprinter because she do good in school, you know, in athletics, you know.
Okay.
So I think she better go back and run again. Oh, that's why she like to run.
Yeah.
But that will be the last time she running. She will really get demoralized for it. I could imagine she faced with she big Mike and she Constituency and ball. All you ungrateful. That's all you want. That's it. But that's it. You know, when she loses, that's it, you know.
Well, she's...
Everybody in St. George is telling you two people who will lose the seat is Dwight Oxford and Emmeline Pierre. When the movement launched, is either on the 15th or the 30th. I just saying this month, but I had it wrong. It's in March. The men coming for them. After that, the men say straight flight.
Yeah,
meeting and meeting. So that Kim, that's why the 18 getting ready.
All right.
But you could have told me that big family have a man that's running for Peter and Kerry man. You could have told me.
Big family?
Big family, say?
I have a big name family. A big name.
Oh, big name family.
Big coil, big.
Oh, no. You
that business.
Kojo?
That boat.
Kojo? No,
the all kind of thing. I want to call him and bring all your clothes. That business, that boat, all kind of thing.
Let me see.
One of them man son run for the movement.
The movement in Carriacou has Archie Kojo?
For the movement?
Yes.
Yeah, right, for the movement, yes. He's the one for the movement.
Yes. So all in here, right?
What? That Archie is Kojo is representing the movement?
Yes, we know that. As a matter of fact, he losing money already. Yeah.
In fact, you know them A&M popular?
Who?
No.
You know, in the alphabet, it'll start from A. Right. Okay. Well, a lot of A really getting chosen.
Well, I wonder where this A going, because as far as I know,
I think that A going ABCD. That A going the opposite direction.
No, yeah. We'll find out.
Cox, let me tell you something. Cox coming in Carriacou.
Well, what?
With all the big height and up nothing. Cox coming third, Cox another one coming third, I tell NNP, you should, I tell a man the same NNP me and Ishak. You should never launch that. It's they get jiggery, because they don't know where they stand with Deacon. So they feel like now the man who called the election just a little before Carnival. Because they're looking at June. That's what they was looking at,
Yeah, that's
but
true.
they had it all wrong. They have it all wrong.
Yep.
He pitch the road yet and do certain thing at any Kim, I don't want to stay long.
Okay. All right.
Let me listen to all who tell you what he is.
All right.
Man, I'm leaving Kim and them now. Leave Tessa alone.
Okay. All right.
Leave her alone.
Okay.
I will bring the SSU for you, to tell you 1 year with leaving the woman,
Okay. All right, John.
All right.
Okay.
Take care. Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting,
Some of the people who offering themselves up, there are some fierce defenders out there and people who want to see them win. And that is why, I believe that we are going into a period of there's a fight right now for the mind. Yes, there's a fight to control the minds of people, and we have to be careful and listen before we respond.
Vibes FM, landing caller coming.
Brother Kim, good morning.
Yes, morning. Yes.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
Emmeline running for Southeast.
Not
Southeast.
Southeast, yes, southeast.
Yeah, all right,
Southeast.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Okay,
Oh,
all right.
Northeast, southeast, yes.
Southeast, yeah.
David Andrew.
Yeah, David Andrew. Yeah. Andrew's going to win the seat.
There's
no ifs about it.
Sassy
Huh?
Sassy Lee, St. Andrews, Southeast.
Right.
Sassy Lee,
Sassy,
David Andrew.
David Andrew. Okay, right.
That's it.
Yeah, but Emily gone already. She no way. And I believe that is one of the reasons why Diablo would look for another leader, because there's two potentials. The one in St. David's, is speaking like leader already too.
No. Come on.
And then in Northwest, speaking like leader again, Adrian.
Well, they try to make Adrian a leader, because Adrian
as a leader. Oh my God, things real bad with NNP now.
That's the man Mentino, right under his coattail.
You be able to tell him what to do.
Yeah, you want to keep it.
Yeah, but in order for him to tell him what to do, they have to win the election, and they ain't going. NNP can win the election.
Yeah, to keep it Northwest.
Yeah, well,
Northwest for 40 years, 41 years.
But if you're really interested in promoting Adrian, what he should have done, in my view, is that he should have just resigned as a member of parliament and call a by-election now and put him as the MP.
Suppose he called a by-election and he didn't win.
Well, most likely, he might win. We anticipate that, because I don't think. I don't think.
But by the way,
a by-election,
is Lacroix still contesting?
As far as I know,
I think I had some information.
What's his party? Take that. I don't understand. If you have Adrian, that is Diablo's handpicked representative, I don't think Lacroix has a chance in hell. So and who else? That's one constituency. How many more constituencies go represented? I ain't finding getting any more.
Well, that's about it, because the other one that they had, it was in in St. Mark's, and now they installed Dr. Mayana Chavez. That's her name. I just got it. Somebody just sent it for me.
That
in St. Mark's.
In St. Mark's, yes, yes, young girl. I don't know what her specialty
so
is.
Now,
she's a medical doctor or PhD. I don't know.
Yeah, she's some doctor in some kind of field, whatever, But she's the one that's going to be representing St. Mark's now, and it's going to make a more level playing field now, whereby Clarice, who has been there for the longest while and been getting the support, now is out of the picture. So now you're going to have a newcomer to go up against the NDC, which is Britain. Yeah. So, and then the movement is going to have a candidate inside of there as well.
Yeah, the movement has a candidate inside.
But as you very well know, the movement is eating away votes from the NNP.
Who's the NNP? The movement setting up in Victoria, St. Mark's.
Hold on. Somebody has sent it for
Is
me.
Derek James running it all?
I don't know. I want to find the chat.
Derek James is in New York or something?
No. I mean, he has no constituency in New York.
No, he was.
No, he's been back from New York. He was in New York, then Canada, and he's back in Grenada now.
Okay. I know he used to be this Consul General or General or whatever.
Yeah. Yes, in New York he was for a while. Yes, he was for a while, and then he left there because something to do with citizenship and blah blah blah. So he was up in Canada for a while, and then he's back to Grenada now. Back in Grenada now.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen in the next 12 months. All kind of things are going to be taking place. The next 12 months of our experience here in Grenada will be so exciting, interesting.
Well, I think, but what we have to concentrate on, we can be complacent. We can sit on laurels, and we think we have a good representative in Carriacou.
Yeah, Carriacou. Yeah.
And so what we should do is just do all we have to reinforce that. when you tighten it, you want to put a lock washer on it.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't droop.
Yeah. Nothing coming back. Hold that.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's it, because I mean, right now, as it stands for Carriacou, we have the 5 candidates for Carriacou, right? We have 5, yeah. The incumbent, that's NDC.
NDC, Devin Andrews.
Then you have Cox for the NNP. Then you have
Archie
for the movement.
movement.
Then you have CHGCP for the Carriacou and Peter Matnick, whatever, for change or something.
Hope for change. Yeah.
Hope for change. And then you have the independent.
Yeah.
Would you?
There's likely, highly likely.
Who's independent? Well, I thought you were talking about independent. It was this person with all this acronym I can this young lady. What?
No. The independent used to be with us. You forget?
There's a saying that we should launch out into the deep. We cannot accomplish anything by just staying on the shore. The fishermen don't stay on the shore and the fish come to them, Launch out into the deep and you will find what you're looking for. So, guys,
you're looking. Well, you look surprised and shocked, Solio.
Yeah, very much so.
Well,
yeah.
Well, if you start with the alphabet and you start with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, should I go more?
So, Leo, I never would have thought that you weren't aware that around you, the waves have been making the waves. Yeah? And, yeah, we're going
So Leo can say no more.
So among us, the energy, what's happening there?
Yeah, let me take a call. Hold on. Vibes FM, what's the caller coming? Caller? Okay, all right. Continue. When we get there, we get a call. We're going to take it again. Yeah. Yes. So Leo, yes. I stop on O. Should I continue?
No,
say more?
Don't call him Peter Matnick,
Yeah, but no, I mean apart from that, yes, there are serious consideration for challenges, and I'm not and the whole value of independent candidates. I've not been hearing much about that from mainland.
But I don't believe that. You also didn't mention that.
Huh?
I don't think that somebody seriously contested as an independent candidate.
Yes.
No, that's what we'll talk about.
No, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so if you're not pleased with something, you will sit around there and still support. Huh?
No, you have to up the ante. That is past stupid season. Get another attitude.
Well, I could not have believed that you weren't aware, honestly, because we mentioned that was mentioned here, but
yeah, but how that flitting, I just wouldn't take that seriously.
Okay.
So if somebody tell me that is a candidate, I have to see it first. I have to see all the registration and so on, because I no refund deposit. What the hell is that?
Yeah. So 5. Now we are talking about the conversation started with us trying to identify about the amount of people we have in Caracas eligible to vote. That will be divided in five from 5 people. Yeah, of course, we have an idea as to who'll get more, but that is the.
I see 3 out of the 5 losing their deposit.
Well, if it's a sucker secret now, to me hat in the ring, Yes. If it's a sucker they want to create.
Independent or you're going?
Well, have to be independent. Take wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No, like I said, this election is going to be very interesting. It's going to be nice. Stupid season is still far off, but it already started. We're going to have a long stupid season.
I believe it's still far off.
Election ain't calling now.
Oh, but somebody want to break Fleury record.
Oh, yeah.
Because Fleury kill a cow and get 1 vote.
Did he get 1?
Yes, for the cattle. What would I own?
That's his vote, yes. Yeah. Because I remember when he killed the cattle in Peter Matnick, a big drum and everything like that, And I remember he said to me, "Boy, I got it locked, Peter Matnick with me," and that's it. I said, next thing, boy, he didn't get 1 vote in Peter Matnick, Not even 1. Boy, that was very disappointing. but he had one in Carriacou. He voted for himself. So that's
when is the last time your guys could recall there was a candidate apart from Michael Caesar from Peter Matnick? Well, of course, Science Claus was a different thing in terms of his involvement, but he was ambassador. But
wasn't there another Sylvester?
Mammy Sylvester.
Yes.
Yes, that's AG. That's who's oh gosh.
Yeah.
Remember Rush? Rush's wife, mother, I think.
I just can't
Albert George Sylvester, right?
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, so P.D. Matnick hasn't had a candidate for a little while, except Tobias.
Well, okay.
Tobias was Carriacou. Yes, Carriacou.
Because he's from Peter Matnick. Yeah.
Well,
that's since back in '95.
Yeah, and then.
But talking to Tobias, can we get his
update?
An update with his take on politics in Grenada?
I will have to call him.
Yeah.
When it comes to that, he's very. We have a nice relationship.
Mm-hmm.
He responds to me positive each and every time, and I really appreciate that. I'll try to get his opinion and see what he's thinking as we're getting ready for. Or we into stupid season already. He might want to make a little input,
Mm-hmm.
But he wouldn't be running on nothing of the nature now.
He wouldn't
be. He might just be making some predictions, maybe, or
But I have to complain because they can't just put aside Luther and take Archie.
No, Luther supposed to be the manager.
Oh, he's campaign manager.
Yeah.
Okay.
How come you don't get a job to manage one of them?
I tell you, I age out. I have no time for that. Wow.
No, because Archie's going around as far as I understand,
Yeah.
Speaking to people.
Yes.
And already, trying to see if he could solicit the vote, and, be nice to them. And if you need a little favor, listen, just call him, that is it, This thing getting nice. You want a little favor or something? You say, listen, man, I have no gas in my kitchen. Gas coming without a deposit.
What?
Ooh.
So some people cooking food, some people giving gas, some people giving the actual change.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wow.
And some giving you words.
Who?
Some giving you words, speech. They ain't giving you food. They ain't giving you gas. But they're giving you talk. I mean.
But it's very, very obvious, our minister, Tevin, is going to win. And this time he's going to win more landslide than before. You're hearing some little talk here and there, and those are some small pockets of the disgruntled NNP people who still have not yet. They didn't accept the defeat yet. They're still vomiting.
I'm telling you, this current administration has done so much for Carriacou.
The best.
Mm-hmm. So, Tevin, give him his credit, did quite a bit of work for Carriacou too.
Mm-hmm.
So what else could you look at or think of? To me,
everybody have
no-brainer.
Everybody have their concern. Everybody have the gripe
about
whatever. Both of us could be looking at the same thing, and we interpret it differently. A lot of people, I've heard a lot of people was down on Tevin, the minister, because of whatever reason. It could be personal or whatever. But the point I'm making is that there are some people who want to influence others. Mm-hmm. Remember I said a while ago that there's a fight now for the battle of the mind. Mm-hmm. People want to control people. Yeah, and the things I'm seeing and I'm hearing people are saying, I'm wondering if we live in the same island. But however, they're saying things the way they see it.
Well, like I said, and from my experience, there are some disgruntled NNP people, and they just can't accept the fact that they have lost the election, and they're trying to make noise, as much as possible to get some sort of a recognition. But that's not going anywhere. Vibes FM, hold on. Vibes FM caller.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
To you and
the rest of the panel there.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't have much to say, but I want to tell you, do you remember Soca Boca?
Yeah.
Soca Boca, yes.
Well, a lot of them going to end up like Soca Boca. Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it. To me, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Because just looking at what was produced here by this administration, that it shouldn't be no doubt as who people should vote for.
Well,
Yeah.
no, but you're right about that, because we have never ever done better.
No.
Under any government in my,
Yes.
lifetime, I would go that far.
Could criticize as much as they want.
Yeah.
The record speaks for itself.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Carriacou has gone far. And not even that, one of the problems we had in Carriacou, I still say it, if Beryl didn't pass this way and destroy us, bring us back to the ground zero, we'd have been far gone. Far gone. But we had to go back to the drawing board and start to rebuild. But the good thing about it is that we're rebuilding fast and better. And we're going to be, stronger now in the future, coming. So we don't have no problem. Because so many things have been done in Carriacou too. And I know they right about now, as you realize, with the jetty that's been built in Windward, I mean, that's going to be a big plus for travel to Carriacou, especially from Petit Martinique back and forth. And it's going to cut down distance and expense for the residents on both sides. There's so many things that we have to look forward to, when it comes to what's going to be taking place in Carriacou, the fish center and anything else. There's so many things that's in the pipeline right now.
Yep.
That's going to be implemented. Vibes FM caller?
Yes, good afternoon to the panel. Good
Yeah, good
afternoon,
afternoon.
Uncle Leo and
Good afternoon.
everyone.
Afternoon, love.
Good afternoon.
Good.
Uncle Leo, so Leo
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
and Mr. Kim,
Yeah.
Uncle Kim, could you tell me when is the election?
Election, in my view, we're just guessing because we don't know when the Prime Minister is going to call it. But I think it's about...
You know why I'm asking y'all that?
Yeah.
Because this NNP, they so much a hype that they're not doing the picking as how they have to do it in the constituency. As how, you call, they lead the members of the party, you bring the candidate and you say, well, okay, Ms. Clarice Modest is up to run. If y'all, the people want her, you vote yes. If you don't want her, they say no. Then after they bring in a next candidate. But these people are them just going like crazy chicken, just picking this one, picking that one, as if election is coming this week or coming next month or month after. And they're doing everything the wrong. They're not doing it in the right way, the constitutional way. You see, because this man that was who was the prime minister in the party, head of the party, he never obeyed laws. So just so he going and he not obeying laws. Because when he bring the gentleman up in Happy Hill up there, that wasn't the right way to do. Now I hear they think Miss Modest didn't even know when they put out. And they just put in a whole set of pile of people, this one running it, this one, as if it's election. And then the one will say she's opposition leader. We're about to lose she halfway off the seat. Only coming and we have a look our team and look our and they're getting on and then just going and platform and saying all sorts of nasty things about Grenada and this is the same Grenada. You want to come and run. This is the same Grenada and the same Grenadian people. You want to come and govern and you're not telling we the Grenadian people what you go do, what you wouldn't do, but you only
criticizing
all
yes.
the things
That's
that
it.
this government, good thing that this government is doing to uplift our standard of our people. What is going on with these people and them?
Well, see, desperation.
And then, Mr. King, I don't need to see an ad on GBN about, our Prime Minister. That is real disgraceful. That is real disrespect. GBN is a station, that's the thing, but I would have never take this ad. This is a sitting Prime Minister and have this ad, saying these things about the Prime Minister. What is going on with GBN and what is going on with Grenada? These people in cities are different from 2023. Look how Grenada is so different. These people and them still with this under this NNP thing, and they want NNP to come back.
That's not going to change.
It's
Yeah.
so Leo and Uncle Kim are my Eve Grenadian. He's so naive and said to go and bring back this administration back in Grenada. Well, I don't know what happened to us. I don't know what happened to us.
Yes, yes.
We have to show the young generation, and we have to tell them. That's why you see Kim just keep on ponging these things. That the young generation to know what these people was there 23 years, and it's not a new NNP way coming. It's the same NNP way coming back. And the man with the on top, he was still ruling. He only saying running again, but he was ruling, and it's the same NNP. The same set of people. It's not a different set of people. They put in different face, but it's the same old NNP tragedy way coming back. And if we speak to the young people, and some of us NNP NDC supporters, we just be so granted because maybe go and we get this and we get that, and you hear me calling and me talking all that bad thing about the party. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
This is not the time for that. Stop this nonsense and let us big up our party. For this government, this young people there for 3.5 years, and what they have done to Grenada, the one who was there for 23 years, never do it. And people come on. Are we living in too much a peaceful and quiet space? Not because maybe now and then something like little thing may happen. Public servants, when y'all going home, y'all will go home with something. Don't think about because a man had put all your day. Think about all your future of all your children and about Grenada.
Yes.
Think about your future of all your children and Grenada. That is what they're telling Grenadians. Think about all your future and Grenada. Bye, Uncle Leo.
Okay, thank you so much.
I don't know what they did, the plans they have to, huh?
Yeah.
When you think people, these futuristic plans that those guys have, and I don't care what they say about, the new hospital, what do you call it?
Polaris.
Who built?
No.
Polaris.
Polaris.
Project Polaris, yeah.
Make all the sense to me.
Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, come in. Caller?
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Hi. Welcome.
Yes, go ahead.
Sometimes I just wonder where these people and them living, if they're living in Grenada or not. The question I will ask, just this woman that was talking this nonsense, does Dick Mitchell give the Grenadian people any information about anything?
Caller, where you living?
No, don't ask me where I'm living. The question I'm asking you.
No, but you just criticizing. You
Dick
just
Mitchell give the
hold
Grenadian
on.
any information?
Are you living?
Okay.
Yes, you said it's
Tuesdays.
Where you live in Grenada? You living in Grenada?
The question I'm asking you, does Dick Mitchell give the Grenadian people any information?
Oh boy.
Go ahead. Of course, he updates the nation all the time.
You, Leo Joseph.
Listen.
You big idiot, you.
Caller, have some respect. If you don't have respect, I'll cut off.
Live and like promote
You can do whatever you want.
Oh,
no. You can do whatever you want.
But listen to me.
That's your radio. That's your choice.
But
you understand? And I tell you, Leo Joseph.
Yeah.
You want to be a politician when you reach 99 years. Your time for that is over.
Listen
all
to
you
me.
talk about is stupidness.
Not hate, emulate.
The question I'm asking.
Listen to me.
Does Dick Mitchell give the Grenadian people any information?
Yes, every Tuesday, DM with the PM on Tuesdays, you could call and find out yourself.
The question, what I want to make it plain, why NNP have to give the NDC supporters any information who they're bringing as a candidate? Why? Why? Tell me the reason why.
Boy.
Are you complaining everything about NNP? Everything about NNP. But one thing I never heard you complain about. The $564 million that they're using the treasury. Did they ever complain about that? No. Are you complaining for everything?
You say promoting ignorance?
Can you tell this? Can you tell that? MLP this, MLP that.
Typical NNP.
Did they only ever complain about this $554 million
Typical NNP.
I want a 3-wheel bag to put on this fella back before I ride him.
No, you're Joseph, you're big idiot, man.
Yes, that's right. I want a bag to put on this bag before I ride him.
Let me take a next call.
Go on, go, come on.
Okay, take care. Next caller. Caller? Next caller.
Hello?
Yes, come on, yes.
Mr. Leo, I want you. What ignorant bliss
Fall
is
into me
falling to be wise.
Yes, I'll leave it to God.
Mr. Leo, I'm telling you and Kim, I will take one.
You must have a negative pole for current to flow, man.
I tell you something, you have to disown them. You have to show you disown them. You this Mr. Leo. You this idiot, Mr. Leo. Let me tell you. Once that people could be so, these people are them, they hate good. Yeah, some people are hate good in the world. You could do what you want.
All you have to say to them, emulate, not hate, man. Don't hate, emulate.
Drama, man. Drama.
Hey.
That's all. You have to have a little bit of a humor, in everything. Caller is still there? I lost the caller.
You remember Diamond? I think he died.
Yeah, Diamond.
I think
from where?
He was accused, for killing the guy in Limley Pond.
Oh, yeah. In Bialo, yes.
In Bialo.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, he passed there. He passed on here.
This guy, who's talking the student? To me, whenever you open what Diamond has seen.
Let me take a next call, Evan. Hold on. Vibe FM, caller, welcome to the program. Caller, you on? Caller?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's me again. I'm just calling to say to you guys. You guys run a very good show, and the caller that called there with this amount of arrogance. I hope I'm not promoting anything. I find that sometimes you guys must just cut them off, because this is what I was talking about earlier on: the ignorance and the lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
Because the funny thing about it, I live in Canada, in Toronto, Brampton to be exact. And sometimes I speak to some of my family members, one cousin of mine in particular, mostly every day. And then she would say to me, "But how do you get this information before us?" I said, "Because we follow."
Right.
So if that guy has any intelligence at all whatsoever, because to me, he has the level of intelligence as a little black ants. Because he would know that Deacon Mitchell is very, very transparent. Because I call sometimes and say, "Oh, we didn't know that," and she'd ask her children, "Did you hear?" "No." "Well, cousin such and such just telling me those things." So if he pays attention to what's going on without being bitter, and having all the amount of venom in his body, he talk like that. That's why I say they make Grenadians in the diaspora look stupid.
It's true.
I'm sorry to be saying that,
no.
The level, some of these people level of intelligence is, well, they don't
Not
have
intelligence,
a
ignorance.
level of intelligence.
Not intelligence, ignorance. Level of ignorance. You can't talk about them and intelligence in breath. Go ahead.
Look at his conduct.
Yeah.
Look at his conduct. He asked you a question, you answered the question, you said yes. And he just wants to Deacon Mitchell. The best thing that has ever happened to Grenada is Deacon Mitchell. The only person I would put beyond Deacon Mitchell when I was a little boy was H.A. Blaze. With his humility.
Yeah.
And it reminds me as when I was a kid growing up, the arrogance of the GOLP against the GNP. To me, same mentality we're going back into.
Yeah.
Because all what H.A. Blaze would be saying, you could see I was a kid, and you could see the knowledge, you could see the benefits. But Uncle Gary make us know silk panty. This is foolish, illiterate kind of things. He promised he's going to make little steamboat come up on Paradise River under the bridge, and people fall for these things.
Put in pretty Martinic.
then.
Yeah, but that's
That was back then.
Yes.
When people, our grandparents and so on didn't have that level of, what I'm trying to say. But to those of us who were in school, going to secondary schools and those different things, we had sense to know the difference. And that's why when I hear people like that speak, it amazes me that Grenada could have, as you said earlier on in your speech, is like they have a little corner of their own people.
Yeah.
That could never, ever change because that guy has just made himself stupid. I wish when people were speaking on those shows, their face could have popped up on the screen.
But call. I personally would take blame for that kind of behavior because he was in my class in school, and,
oh.
But when school called and time for him to come into school, he was always picking mangoes and catching crabs and things like that. So
as was he hiding in the road?
He was hiding in the road sometimes. So we can't really blame him to the extent that he's now.
But
the ignorance and arrogance has been there from a long time.
Oh yeah. But it has gotten worse. It has gotten worse with age. And so but. I forgive him.
You have to.
Yes. Yeah.
You have to. Because what is this bitterness against Deacon Mitchell? This man, I mean, let me tell you something, When that man won that election, I was in my living room jumping. I didn't know him. To be very honest, I used to like Keith Mitchell when I didn't know about him.
Right.
When I saw the Chinese buildings and stuff, I said, well, he's doing good because I wasn't around when he as I said before, I'm going on like almost 55 years away from Grenada. And when I started to see things, I realized this man is no good. And when some of my family members speak to me and say, you're crazy, that guy, and I started to look and do my own research, I realized it was there. When he just won, he came to Canada.
Yeah.
I was there at the hotel where they had the meeting. I was there when he just thing, and a few of us, because, okay, there was a change and blah, blah, blah. But the fact about it is time for Grenadians to open their eyes. Last thing I'm going to say, I was in Grenada for the independence, the 50th independence.
Okay.
And there were two old women on a bus. I was leaving St. George's to go to Grenville to get to Paradise. I wanted to see some friends with my family in the car. And these two old women, they had been in the 70s, probably even 80s. And you know what the comment was? One said, our eyes was blinded for a long time. And the other one responded to say, not only blinded, we were blind and they still put a blindfold on our eyes. But now the blindfold is taken off.
Yeah.
Now our eyes is open. And there is no way in hell we would ever vote for NNP again. I don't care what our what they call him, our little angel did.
Yeah.
We would stay with him because now we can see, now we can live, we can breathe. To all people.
Yeah.
And I sat and I listened, and one of them said, don't talk too loud because some people on the bus. And the other one responded, I don't care who hear me because it's the truth.
Yeah.
What they do.
Yep.
You know, and she looked at me and she said, are you visiting? I said, yes. I said, where are you from? I said, Canada. She said, oh, you come to see something good. You come to see something good, my son. And let me tell you something, that spoke volumes to me. People need to open their eyes.
Yeah, they are.
People need to open their eyes. Pensioners going home now, they know they can receive a pension every month.
Yep.
Well, what's that?
So many
I
things
look
happening.
at the food program. I look at the free scholarships. I look at the free tuition and those sort of things. How can people in Grenada see? How can they see? Sometimes I say here, sometimes they must say to them, I have a good profession. I can do well by myself. I don't need this. I'm just walk away and see what's going to happen to Grenada. But we can't allow him to do that.
No.
We can't allow him to.
No.
Grenada's future is
Yep.
this man's hand.
Yep.
And he's going to. And let me tell you something. Grenada, I can't wait to go back to Grenada. My daughter came to Grenada for the independence, for the first time they traveled. To your husband and so on. First time ever. My wife, first time ever to Grenada because she's not Grenadian. And we only stayed for 4 days or 5 days. And They can't wait to go back to Grenada.
Moving
They
on up.
can't wait to go back to Grenada.
Yeah.
I spent the Horsford talking foolishness about chicken foot. No, that's not the kind of people you put on the stage. But let me tell you something. Sorry for speaking that much, but let me tell you something, because I'm a little bit upset with this last guy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Do you know the price of chicken foot in Canada? They used to give away chicken foot. And because West Indians started going and collecting it, and Chinese and so on, they started to sell it. Chicken foot is one of the most expensive parts of the chicken right now.
I know that.
Right now.
You're quite right about that, because in New York, we had the same thing too. I used to work in a meat factory, and we used to just take the chicken feet and just go home with them. But then when the influx of the demand from the West Indian population, it was there, the chicken foot costs more than the chicken itself.
Even the wings they used to give away. And look at chicken foot and chicken wings is the most expensive part.
Yeah. And not even that, fish head. Fish head was another thing, you know.
Pig's feet in England.
They used to give it away too.
They used to give it away. Or we used to go to buy the sliced fish, whatever, you know, and then we iron the chicken, the fish head on the side there, because we kind of embarrassed to make them realize we're coming for that, you know. I say, what are you going to do that? It says, you take. Oh boy, I take, my brother take, my cousin take, everybody take in fish head.
There's a place called in Spadina here.
Yeah.
And like more Chinese. My mother was never afraid, because you've seen people going in with a black garbage bag. What do you think they're going to get? Cow foot, chicken feet, fish head, and cow tail.
Yes, man.
What they call it, oxtail. No, those
Oxtail.
things, they used to give those things away. And if people think we lying about it, then come in Canada and you shall see. Chicken feet is very expensive.
Yeah.
So when Dwight talking his, or whatever his name is, Horsford, whatever is talking his foolishness, because I did write something under his stupid post. Do your research before you talk.
Yeah.
You know, it's for like with smoking and saltfish, that if you carry smoking and saltfish to school, people look at you as poor. Now you're calling smoking and saltfish Mr. Smokerin and Mr. Saltfish.
That's it.
Because
It's a saltfish.
Yeah, man.
it's very expensive.
Yep.
And I told them that when I was in Grenada for the 50th. Things I see in Grenada, when I look at it, I'll say to my wife, wait, but this thing is cheaper here than it is back home.
Yeah.
When you put the valuation to it's, and my cousin who I stayed at, she lives in the States, but she's always back home. He said, I tell people that all the time. There's so many things that is cheaper. We paying $10 and $12 for a roti here. You're still paying $10 for a roti in Grenada. And and people don't realize that. How things, fish is another thing with the price of fish. So when these people don't know what they want to say, please don't go make yourself look like a
Shut
fool.
up. Tell them shut up.
That's why I said earlier on to you, the biggest campaigners for the NBC is NNP. Let them campaign. Let them campaign.
All right, caller. Okay, caller.
Yeah, so sorry for taking up some more time, but that guy just upset me.
All right, okay, don't watch that. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay, bye-bye. Yes. Next caller, line 9 caller coming. Caller, hello. Okay, mix up the lines there. Okay, then I have to go back to that again. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. Those are the numbers you want to call and join the conversation. And 458-1914, 458-1914. Koi, stupid season.
Yes.
Yeah,
keep your head on and guard it, protect it, because there's a war taking place right now to try to control your mind. And of course, when they control your mind, they control you. You know, I mean, so please guard this mind of yours.
Vibes FM, caller come in. Caller?
Yes. Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from Grenada, man. I just listening to this guy that just spoke a while ago before the previous caller. And I could tell that they're speaking a lot of garbage, man.
Yeah.
And I personally think that they shouldn't even give them the authority to have this kind of conversation over the phone line, because they would be sending the wrong message across to the other people.
Yeah.
I'm a young person, and to be honest, from the time that I've been living in Grenada, everything has been changed over the last 4 years or 5 years. Everything.
Yep.
Like there's a lot of development taking place. People might not understand it. I don't want to say the NNP. People might not want to say that. But the truth is, a lot of development has taken place in the country, and it shows. So if they're not seeing it, it's because they're not around the place for them to see it. And that is my contribution.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Okay. Next, line 9 caller. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Let me, yes, go back. Go ahead, caller, yes.
So yeah, I'm saying that that is something that we have to, going back to the word that I started with this morning, choice. You got to make that choice. Protect our mind, protect ourselves. Do not allow garbage to seep into garbage. I say yes, garbage to seep into your system that you cannot think properly. You cannot understand what is seen in front of you. And so yeah, we have to.
But the NNP supporters, and the majority of them, have been brainwashed into this ideology, with the NNP, that they can't think, they can't reason, they're ignorant, and that's them, They just can't help it. They don't even know better, and they feel that they have to defend, and the ignorance is coming out more and more whenever they speak. Sometimes I like to hear them speak, because they're making sense, and it's humorous for me. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Where should I start? From the beginning?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, concerning the rape and killing of our young girls. Well, I think one young lady.
Yeah.
And there's another mother with some boyfriend, girlfriend thing. Right. Now, I can remember some time ago on your program, I said that murder and rape will continue. Governments around the world will never able to put an end to crime. Okay? But they could reduce the crime rate in the countries. And I could remember in 1973, we had a gruesome murder and rape and murder in Tantin. I think it was during Easter Water Parade. And a young lady from St. David's was brutally raped and murdered by, I think, 4 or 5 men. All right? They were hanged. And it's until 5 years later, we had one murder in Grenada. All right? Jerry also hanged a person. The revolution came in 79, and everybody kept the bomb because it was manners. All right? After the invasion of Grenada, Amnesty International touched down in the Caribbean. And they get the governments of the Caribbean to stop hanging. Okay? They get the and I asked the question on to the point with Lou Smith. Who the people vote in office? Amnesty or the government we have? Who give Amnesty that authority? And the good lady said to who she was talking to that you shouldn't hang murderers because they're human beings too. So who they kill is not human beings too? The Bible says, he that sheddeth man's blood, by man his blood shall be shed. God give government the authority to execute such judgment. That's what it did. They follow Amnesty, who is an agent from hell, sent by the devil. From that time, the crime, the murder rate from Jamaica to Guyana skyrocketed. And we reached the stage where come down to the teenagers, and they try to kill a mother so, and they tell you how much years they will go and spend and come back home. So what is going on today?
Yeah.
They can't stop it because the penalty does not match the crime. I also said, I was surprised by a woman who responded to my statement. I said, if you want to stop it, you don't castrate a man. He's not a dog. Okay? But you go through due process and the man is found guilty for rape, he should not be sent to the prison. The law should be in place that he's sent to the hospital Let the doctor cut that vein that brings blood to the penis for erection. So you have a penis. He could pee, but he would not be able to have sex again. Any man knowing at that age they would not be able to have sex for all these years that they're looking at, they will run away from women. You see, as long as you leave this kind of wishy-washy penalties there, them guys, they don't care.
Yeah.
How long ago you go to that man for in Grenada? And he's coming back out in less than no time, and the little girl has to watch him with fear. Yeah? And all the others who are aware of what's going on is fearful. I mean, why our government cannot really do what is right? The penalty is a deterrent from the crime. But if the penalty is not a deterrent, then what the crime going to continue?
Yeah.
And parents go hold their head and bounce for the young ones. Old women and all get raped in Grenada. And it wouldn't stop. We have a young government in office. And they must listen people concerning these things. Mother might be able to put to an end, but you could reduce it. All things, you could reduce it. But you see this one that is rape, I believe with that penalty, that rape thing could come to an end. If you take a madman, a man that is possessed, to go to rape a woman who know that.
That's the end of it.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, 458-1914, and 443-0101. Who had the bell to ring this time? Diablo?
No.
Diablo can ring bell
No,
again.
no, no.
I think that's part of his problem, you know. He doesn't have the authority to the rubber bell where he used to have the. It's carrying again.
So this guy, but no, I must give him a little more credit than you giving him, because this decision to not contest the seat again, because he doesn't want to be part of the
loss,
yeah,
the disaster,
yeah,
the catastrophe. You could get so many words to explain.
So you want to give him the punches, and you have to give him credit for that.
So you could say he wasn't defeated.
Yeah, so I'm thanking him for giving us a break, so I want to give him a break too.
Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Good afternoon to my colleague.
Yes, good afternoon.
How are you?
All right.
Fine, thank you.
Yes. I'm calling to put my 2 cents together on the program about this thing that happening in our community. How we could stop. We can stop it immediately, but if we do some things that are right, it will happen. When you put a government in power, you put the government there to do what? Not to take care of the people of the nation.
Yes.
Well, when NNP go in power, Keith Mitchell said, NNP had to look after their own.
Mm-hmm.
All the people that win the seat and you go to them and they need a job, your father and mother is NDC, we're not giving you a job. You find that is right?
No, not at all. I
was in a situation where I had COVID and the minister came around and take all the people that had COVID and she gave all the NNP food basket because remember we was home, we can't go nowhere, we can't go in shop to buy anything, and then even when people come and visit you, even the church fail because they leave their members as outcasts. They even send you something to eat or drink. And you know, because they have me as an NDC, well, I'm an NDC, they never give me anything. My neighbor had COVID. She didn't go and test, but she had it and I get it from her. And you know what she tell them? I don't give everybody thing, I don't give me, I'm not working for you again. The next day they bring things for her. You find a government in power should exercise the right in that way.
Yeah.
I live in Carriacou for a number of years. And Carriacou people used to live as one before. You know, when I came back to Carriacou, and I see the amount of Grenadians in Carriacou, because when I was 15, I go to live with my mom in Grenada. And then I say, all these Grenadians all you have in Carriacou, they come to spoil Carriacou. You know what my godmother tell me? People, animals used to roam the streets. See those Grenadians come up, they hold in and kill. An old lady, she died with 100 and something years, tell me. She was in my community where I was living in Lacapie. And she tell me, some Grenadians were living in Tanpopo House, and every night they're killing sheep, chopping meat and doing this, and they start thieving and doing things. When I went to Carriacou and I see NNP divide Carriacouans, I said, Lord, so we people come. Everybody was helping each other. You know the meaning of help? Human beings' expectation is to love people. That is the expectation of all human beings. Love one another. HELP. Human being expectation is to help, love everybody. So why we as a people, if we want a change in our community, we must live as a community with love. So then when they love one another, a man will watch a girl, he said was his girlfriend. I'm sure they had intimate relationship. And knock her down and throw her up to death, that's love. And a rapist that came from jail, go to rape his own niece, and he raped somebody and he go in jail. He come out, he kill the girl, he take she computer, he take she phone. The police hold him up with it. And Jerry Edwin go come on the radio and say the boy say he don't know the collection of what he did. So he's a stupidity. The guy's a stupidity. So there is somebody I know who living in River Road. His father killed his mother in River Road because his mother is from my community. And when they do things and they're only giving them second and third chance, and when they come out, it's the same thing they're doing. So if we don't put a stop for stiff penalty for these people, then our Grenada will be ruined. In Carriacou, still better. I live in Carriacou for years, and I never know, for my first 15 years, we had a murder in Carriacou. I never know. I never hear. It's after I heard about some Vinci man, the killing of Ville, and the Vinci beat up a guy for a fish and they killed him. I heard that. I didn't even know that happened. It's when I was in Grenada and go back to Carriacou, I heard that. And then after, because people don't live in love, when LNP come, then killing start taking place in Carriacou. Have a good afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
I'm speaking of what I know.
Right, okay.
Thank you, my dear. Okay.
All right, okay. Telephone numbers again before we continue. 403-0101. 403-0101. 443-0101. And 458-1914. 458-1914. Those are the numbers you can call if you want to express your opinion, your concerns, what's taking place. Speak about the manifesto. NNP is coming out to criticize. Don't you think it would be a better idea if they were to come out with a manifesto to say what they're going to do? But the reason someone told me they can't come out with a manifesto is because they have nothing to offer to the people, because everything is being done and given to the people right now, the people of Grenada. So they can't come out with one. Because I just be interested to hear what they would do, but they're not saying what they're going to do. All they come out and criticize, and the criticism are not genuine anyway. It's not true.
Well, NNP manifesto is not a big deal. It's just promises because no promises ever been fulfilled on NNP.
Mhm.
So it's pointless them bring a manifesto. You'll get nothing done. We know what we had, what they did to us, and I'm not so disturbed that they didn't say, "Give me this or give me that or give me something." It's the mental.
Yeah. No, it is, yes. It is, yeah.
Because all people, boy, is the mental distress to what they did to our young folks. So I say anybody now between 5 and to 40 years, they damaged product.
Mhm.
That's why we can for low production and no good intent, no community spirit. So, all that.
Hold on, let me take a call there before we continue. Vibes FM caller, what's up caller coming?
Good afternoon, you.
Yes,
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
How are you, my dear?
Afternoon, Leo.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
What's your Toronto?
How are you doing?
I said, fine, thanks, fine, thanks.
Good. Hi, Milton.
Hi.
Hi, and hi, Kim.
Yes.
I'm calling this afternoon with on a different note.
Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying the program very, very much, but I did not get it last week. But I'm enjoying it very much. But I have to interject here with something else that's on my mind.
Please do.
Yes, I am calling because I'm wondering why I haven't been hearing anything from the leaders of the CARICOM community. I want to talk about Cuba, what's the atrocities that's taken place in Cuba,
Mm-hmm.
and in the Caribbean in general. Like, I know we cannot fight the US of A. I know, but I think that we ought to show them, let them know that we are displeased with what they are doing. Cuba has been there for us, always has been there for us, always. Look what happened in Venezuela the other day. Venezuela was there for us.
Mm-hmm.
Are you hearing me okay?
Yes,
loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay. Yes. But I'm finding that we are too quiet on what's happening in the Caribbean. I know if Mia Motley was the chairperson of CARICOM, she would have been raising hell.
Mm-hmm.
But I find that my people are in the Caribbean. I'm talking now with people in the Caribbean. Like I said before, I'm repeating myself here. I know we cannot fight America, and everybody is afraid of the president of the United States. However, we are all one community, and what's going on in the CARICOM community should it could affect us all, and so we should, as the people say, when your neighbor's house is on fire, wet your own.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to let America know that we are very unhappy with what they are doing in the Caribbean. They look at what they are doing. The people in Cuba are going to die. They want them to die.
Mm-hmm.
That's an atrocity. That's something that why are we so quiet? The Cubans are going to die. We need to let America know something. Then look at what they're doing. They are attacking boats and killing our fishermen in our waters. We haven't heard about Grenada, but they in St. Vincent and the Grenadines water and in St. Lucia. It is alleged that I shouldn't say it is alleged because I read about it. 3 fishermen are missing. And as a matter of fact, I read something yesterday. It was 2 fishermen. As a matter of fact, Leo, one of them is a Joseph.
Yeah. Yes, I remember hearing that.
And the boat and the remnants of the boat drifted back to Mikud in St. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
America is doing too much. I figure they're getting on too much, and we need to stand up and at least state our disgust. Let them see how disgusted we are. You understand what I'm saying? I know we don't have we don't have
guns and ammunition, but
soldiers and military and stuff, but we have to let them see. I wish we had a Mr. Carney in the Caribbean. Look at how our Prime Minister here in Canada, Mr. Carney, is standing up to America. We need another one like him in the Caribbean.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
I am saying, I am calling now on the leaders of CARICOM in the Caribbean Basin to hold an urgent meeting and send a swift message, a strong message to the President of the United States. I figure that we need to send a strong message to America. We don't need them in the Caribbean. They're already strangling us. They don't want to fish. They don't want us to import some of our fruits and vegetables. No, they come down and they're killing our fishermen in our waters. They stopped the fuel from going to. Well, first they went to Venezuela. Venezuela was selling Cuba the fuel. Now they can't send them any fuel. So everything they do, they need fuel. So people are dying in Cuba, and we are quiet. I am saying that everybody in the protest, go to the American embassies with a placard and protest against the U.S. for what they are doing. Send a strong message. I'm not saying to go and quarrel and go and make threats, but I am saying let the voices be heard. If not, at least have placards, make the placards, and go protest at the American embassies all over the region. And I know let me calm down. Let me calm down because I'm really.
I can feel I realize it. Yes.
You know, but this is what I really want to say. I'm real upset with what's happening, and I'm more upset that we are saying nothing and doing nothing. I want to hear from the chairman of CARICOM and the other leaders, if possible. Thank you very much.
But you see,
yes, I'm here.
We have a situation where some people might find it expedient to give in to my good boy Trump on some of the requests that he's making. When Trump asked to have that radar put in MBI, that was the first attempt at trying to say, well, I have this one on my side and that one on the other side. He got through with Kamala, and his whole thing was to divide CARICOM, put one against the other, and so that it'll be easier to do things without the objection. And it is as a result, we say nothing. Everybody is scared.
We say nothing. We say nothing. Everybody's scared. You know that. I am saying we have to watch out for each other. We should have been protesting since what he did to Venezuela.
Yeah.
And he's going to do more and more and more. But what I'm finding is that we never pay attention until it happens to us. But we have to remember, when your neighbor's house on fire, wet your own.
Well, with Macron,
Cuba is like a big brother. Cuba is always there for us. If without Cuba, we have no doctors. We have very few doctors. Our healthcare system will be worse than it is now. It's not the best, but it will be far worse.
Cuba is Marco Rubio's Gaza, you know.
Yes, but what I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't know. A lot of Grenadians studied in Cuba. I don't know how they're so quiet.
But you know, forget that. Not only doctors, you know, had it not been for Cuba, apartheid would have been still going on in South Africa.
Had it not been for Cuba, we might have been still going to polls to catch a plane.
Yeah, so true.
Yep.
So true.
But it's
Listen.
about, but the caller, as you mentioned, it's about time that the Caribbean leaders speak out, though.
Yes, it's time.
Yeah.
I'm calling. Yes, and I'm calling on them. I hope they're hearing me. I want to hear. But at least if the chairman needs to put out something, and if not the chairman, then all the leaders should put out something, even if it's individually, because now it's in Venezuela. It's in St. Vincent waters. They have explosion in St. Lucia. They killed 2 St. Lucian men, and we don't know when they go reach the Grenadian fishermen. It could be ours. Maybe they already take some of ours and we know. I am saying we have to do something. The innocent people, we don't have to. We could protest peacefully at the American embassy and whatever offices they have in all the countries. I ain't lying to tell you. Well, you know that ain't nothing for me to do.
Well, you see,
but this is what.
But you see what happened to me? Oh God.
Yeah, Motley?
No. Oh Lord, St. Paul, Minneapolis.
Oh, Minneapolis and Paul.
Minneapolis.
Yeah. And these fellas and them, they're ruthless, ruthless. Them on the ice. But anyway, that still doesn't take away from the fact that I think the Caribbean community should be making a statement, a unified statement, saying that what has been done to Cuba is unconscionable and it shouldn't be. Now they no oil to Cuba, and then they still turn around and say to the Cuban administration, you see what your government is doing to you? No, but they're the ones doing it. That's what they do.
I think we all have to. Everybody in the CARICOM region, in the Caribbean region, we have to stand in with Cuba and with each other, as a matter of fact, because it's not, like I said, it's not only what they're doing to Cuba, it's what they're doing to our Caribbean people. They out to starve us to death. Look, I'm sure you know that they already banned a lot of fruit and vegetable from going into coming to North America. But they banned of fish until we straighten that out. Okay? But in the meantime, when our fishermen go out, find it fair for them to be blowing them out of the water. The last time they say it was narco-terrorism when they were doing it outside of Venezuela. What the hell are they doing in waters attacking St. Vincent, outside of St. Vincent and outside of St. Lucia? Why? They're coming further south. You understand? You know where we are. I am saying people need to stand up, protest, and one form of protest is get your placard and go to the U.S. Embassy. Let them see that we are really angry at what they're doing.
As you see,
we can't.
To them, that's no big deal. You could protest as much as they want. They'll do what they want. What they have to do. Or at least, a statement should be made coming from the CARICOM community, as that is unfair to what you're doing to Cuba. Yeah.
Yes, but the residents of the region could put pressure on the government to make a statement too. We need to mind our business. Put pressure on our governments so that they will do the right thing. We are dissatisfied. We are not sheep. We don't have to take our death like sheep. Not because America is the one flexing the muscles. They'll flex and they will continue to flex, but let them see that we're very unhappy. Right now, it looks like we're just rolling over. Yes. So they will do anything. Who knows what next they're going to do? Well, you see my point?
Yep.
I'm holding. Anyway, I think let me give space to somebody else.
Okay.
So thank you very much for listening to me.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Again, 443-0101. 443-0101 and 458-1914 and 403-0101. that caller just called there, it's very concerned and making some very good points.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we need to stand up, we need to speak out because Trump, there's something wrong with Trump,
Well, not something, all things.
I think CARICOM is meeting sometime in the 25th or the 26th. They're having they usually have their meetings, and there's a new chairman, I think it's Dr. Dew from St. Kitts. He was in Grenada recently. He met with Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell. But what I'm saying is that the caller is making the appeal. Yes, and I'm saying that the CARICOM is going to be meeting very soon. As I said, I think it's either the 25th or the 26th, somewhere around there. And that is the issue that...
they need to address that issue.
Yeah, certainly. Need to address that.
Yeah, you cannot afford, for them to be trampling on you anyhow. Because I heard the story of the explosions that took place, outside of, I think it was Bakeway, and St. Lucia, and with the fishermen. And when you hear things like that, you wonder what's taking place.
Mm-hmm. But talking about this, I can't remember which one of the NNP persons was talking about the fish band.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's Lunatic Michael Baptiste who was talking about the travel advisory.
Yeah.
Huh? And you're making that an issue. Somebody is Donald Trump administration saying, well, don't travel to Grenada because the country was dangerous and whatever. Everybody knows it's not true. So who are you going to blame for that? The government?
Well, somebody messaged me earlier and I said, Michael Baptiste, it should not even be discussed, on programs because he has no substance.
Yeah, not true.
So I tend to agree with them on that, because it doesn't make sense, because he's been here, there, and everywhere, and he's whatever he feels like, whatever day he wakes up, on what he wants to say or what he wants to support, whatever, and nobody's taking him serious now anyway. He has lost his everything, I mean. Because if you remember last election, I think he was going to run independent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he was going to run independent last election, and for some reason, after his launch or the announcement, he never showed up again. So that shows exactly the kind of material he has.
A lot of those old guys, the fools who don't know they're a fool is, everybody says the biggest fool of all, and I don't know who could give Michael Baptiste the impression that he's relevant and he has something to offer. Huh? Wow.
Well, you see, the thing about it is that he's like against any government that's in power, as you would say,
But not then give him a blight. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
if you give Michael Baptiste a 150, you're the best thing since sliced bread.
You go wash him out.
You wash him, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We just spoke just a while ago, and we're saying that when it comes to manifesto promises and things like that,
Mm-hmm.
and someone just reminded me of a promise that was made in the election back in 2018 by the leader of the opposition at the time, which was Diablo. Vibes FM, caller come in.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah.
I think Donald Trump is the next Adolf Hitler, man. That's all I can see. Thinking like adults, and everything.
Oh, okay.
You want to get rid of people.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, I was just saying, they reminded me of the promises sometimes that they make, which is just empty promises. You remember when he promised the airport in Pitimatnik?
Mm-hmm.
And Carriacou too?
Oh, that's not empty, that's impossible promises.
We considered the expansion for the time being of your airport. To be able to take bigger planes is the first stage. But meanwhile, consultants and group are now working on the new airport that we'll have in Pitimatnik, Carriacou and Pitimatnik. And I want to tell you this. I want to ensure that this happens before I leave government, sisters and brothers. So Carriacou, this is one, and the thing I'm promising you, deliver a new airport for Carriacou and Petit Martin.
This is, and that was 2018.
And people actually applauded, you know.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Have
he said something that is, according to them, very, very, very important and it's good.
What is good about an airport? How
they think so? I'm not in their head to find out why they say so. The point I'm making is that you said they're clapping, yeah, because they like what he said. That is a natural reaction, isn't it?
So,
but it's meaningless. So it has no value.
Well, I mean, we can see now how much 2018 to know that.
Well, not even that. I mean, saying that before he leaves office. If you mentioned that in 2018, which means within that time of them being in office, it was going to be done because consultants were on the ground
already
doing the work. And what happened? Empty promises. This is one of the reasons I believe that a manifesto coming from the NNP doesn't mean anything. It don't make no sense. The best thing they're doing right now, I think it's the best move or best idea is just to criticize. That's it. That's all they could just criticize. And even the criticism is not valid anyway. Because why they're trying to just make up things, you know, that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so
hopefully before, I don't know. I just hope that Diablo don't change his mind and come back.
Oh,
There's a possibility now.
Well, no, he's going to be the if NNP wins, he's going to be the Governor General.
If NNP wins, what?
Well, not the election.
I'm saying no. I'm just saying.
There's no if. No.
Let's not close our mind to that. There is no if. If NNP wins, I'm predicting that he's going to be the next Governor General. So he has something to.
He doesn't want to be Governor General.
Why?
No.
Why?
The kickback with Governor General is not much, you know.
You ain't getting much?
No, the Governor General doesn't run projects, you know, and make deals. You know,
Governor General don't go out there and look for world leaders and, you know.
Well, yeah, I know. But to say in something, to say you have a say, to say that you know you running things or you're on top of things.
Listen, Governor General don't get involved with investors, or investors, as my man is used to doing. So that will not be attractive to him. He wants something like, you see, you know.
So Olan, he's still the member of parliament, but he has a caretaker in his constituency.
Mm-hmm.
What is his reason for still remaining there as the MP?
Well, I guess the more time he has to lead and instruct his successor.
But I'm just saying, look at this.
Yeah, that's what I say.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see Diablo's report as to what he does or he's doing with the $10,000. Or give me, I want an audited statement from him.
Vibes FM. Vibes FM caller. Yeah.
Tim.
Yeah.
Man, tell Coy don't put no ideas in Diablo's head. What is he doing? Is he one of us?
Yeah, but
cut that out.
It's not ideas I'm putting in anybody's head. I mean, that's things that have been spoken of many times. That is likely. I mean, you know, it was said. I'm not making up
but still, again, if you ask the question, why is he still the MP? I mean, he stepped out of politics, stepping out of politics, whatever.
I just told you.
Just jump, move out.
I just told you. But I wonder, you have to actually live active duty before you get pension. I wonder if they are blowing any pension or a certain age. Because you should know that you're the expert on government. You think he's collecting a pension? You old enough, I know.
Well, I know he's been getting gratuity, right? I think gratuity.
Well, gratuity just one-off payment. You know? So, like after the 4-year term, they get gratuity. Now, if they continue to be a member of parliament and outside of parliament, well, of course, they will not get a pension. As it is, they have other things to take on for that. But I don't know. I think he.
No, but he's eligible for pension.
Yeah, he's eligible, certainly.
Right. So.
And I don't think also I don't think it's also from Grenada per se, but of course he has many other areas that he can get pension from.
But so then why is he still holding on there as the MP?
West Timor is a political choice that he has to be around.
Put the caretaker there.
The power money, like you that is very difficult to get rid of, position, the influence.
Well, he's been demoted since Deacon came in there as the prime minister. So he's been down there as leader of the opposition. He's no longer leader of the opposition on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I say on paper, yeah? But he's still member of parliament.
Well, you understand that venom, that bitterness he has towards Deacon Mitchell. It's the fact that he was dethroned by Deacon Mitchell,
Right.
And
so, anything, he loved the position so bad. Yeah, my man said, boy, he was grieving, that he wasn't prime minister for the 50th
anniversary.
Yeah, man, that thing hit him hard. Like my boy, he loved it to black cars, man. And the security detail. Look at my man coming from Pitimatic on the jet, I see him going a little bit, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe, as you just saying, they're just holding on there now.
Yes, those things.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Well, time will tell very soon. But if they think that the election is coming up within the next couple of months, they have a long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Long way to go. As a matter of fact, I believe they go burn up just now. They go burn out,
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time. Because our prime minister is focused and on what he's doing, and he's not going to do anything before he's ready.
No.
So, and they can't pressure him anyway because he's not taking them on. You realize that prime minister and bothering with the nonsense. Vibes FM, call a comment.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
And how are you?
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, this is Mr. Leo.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Leo, I have a concern.
Tell me.
We're talking about the NDC. I'm an NDC supporter since 1992.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I realized about this NDC, Cameron? You get up and down behind them. All about on the street you campaigning. And when time for you come to get a help to look for your supporters, they're not looking back for your supporters.
Well,
what happened?
I don't know that I said that.
Caller, are you one of them?
Of course, I'm an NDC supporter from since 1992.
You sure about that?
I'm sure of that. I have witness, and I could tell you that. I ride truck with big belly up and down behind NDC, all in Carriacou, all about. And when your time come to look back for your members, they're not studying you. Only party
Caller, hold on. I don't believe your story. Honestly. I don't believe your story. I believe you're one of those. I believe you're one of those who maybe yeah. I'm telling you, this is my belief. I'm not saying it's a fact, but I don't believe your story.
Kim, listen to me.
Yeah.
Kim, I've been NDC from since 1992.
I don't believe
I've been
you.
in Carriacou. Hold on.
Who are you?
Never support
Who are you?
Kim, hold on. I don't want to tell you my name on the air.
Well, no. For me to believe you, I'm Carriacou and I live here all my life, almost all my life. So
Kim, I know you. Kim, I know you
well,
very
maybe
well.
Tell me who you are.
No,
So-
I don't want to tell you my name.
Well, I don't
I
believe-
know Milton Croy.
I don't believe
I
you.
know Milton Croy very well. I've been in NDC. We had motorcade. When Tevin come running for the NDC, I know Tevin. I don't went.
So where
Ali Dawg
you call me from? Where you call me from?
Could I call her back in chamber?
Where you calling me from?
No, watch my number and you go see where I call
Well,
you from.
your number is a 284 number. So
Hush your mouth. Don't call my number name.
no, I'm not calling the number, but the 284 is the area code.
Could I talk to you in private? I don't like to listen. I don't like to run down my party on air.
Oh,
I don't like to
okay.
run
If you want to
down
speak to me in
NBC.
private, let me give you my number. My number is 404.
Hold on. Let me take your number of the air source.
No, you take it on. You don't have to go take it up there. 404.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the details. You go tell me if I'm a copy. I'm
Yeah,
a damn guy at NBC.
Yeah, I would love to know you. I would love to meet you.
04. Go ahead.
3992.
3992.
That's my personal number. Let's
404. I'm a guy at NBC.
Let's have a conversation.
Mr. Andrew, the running for the election. I campaigned.
1992.
And I made people to vote for him.
No.
I could tell you.
Okay, caller. Okay.
You're not looking for them.
Caller. Listen, call me after the show. I have your number as well too.
Caller,
we could always have a conversation.
Kim, just let me allow the caller. The caller said that she knows me too. No problem. But caller, I wanted to.
Hello, Mr. Milton Coy. How
Yes,
are you?
I'm good.
Mr.
I'm good.
Milton Coy?
Yeah, I'm still standing. Listen, I want to ask you this. When you joined the party in 1992, who was the person who was the caretaker, who was the MP at that time?
Mr. Milton Coy, don't worry yourself. You know me very well. And I talked to you about that already. You know who I am, Milton Coy. Milton Coy, you have my number too, and tell Kim who I am. And I will call Kim and you will know.
Don't, listen. I know. You may have said I have your number, you know me well and so on, but I'm asking you. I mean, it's not anything private. It's not anything personal.
Mr. Coy, I don't want to, Mr. Coy, I don't like to run down my party NDC. And I don't want to give more details on air. I'm a true dad NDC to my bone. I'm a registered NDC supporter, and I don't like to run on my party like them others. You hear me very clearly?
Caller, we're going to talk.
Okay.
We'll talk. I'll call you after the show. No problem, man.
Thanks a lot, man.
But yeah, so we could have a nice conversation. Thank you so much for your contribution anyway. Okay, sometimes you wonder when you get some of this called, you know.
That was a female version of a student, you know.
No.
I think so.
Yeah, female version too?
Yeah, but
she's on my name.
But yeah. It's interesting. So what was Kim, based on what you've heard, I don't know if I missed anything. Did the caller, was the caller gripe?
See, as an NDC supporter, they don't get no
support assistance
help or whatever. Vibes FM, let me take a call first. Vibes FM caller, landline caller coming.
Hi. It's me again.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. Kim, I'm absolutely certain that your student is disguising his voice.
I thought so.
That is your student.
Yeah.
He disguised his voice.
Mm-hmm.
I will say when he tried to go hello soul and all this sort of thing, that is somebody that disguising the words and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
He is your student. Or if he's not, he's another student of yours.
Oh God!
This student doesn't know me. My student says, "This student says, I know you."
Well, no. Sometimes they say things like that to convince you.
But listen.
Yeah.
He's addressing me, you know.
Yeah.
As to why he's not being supported by the NDC after he's given him all this mandate. So he have to get away to pick at me.
Vibes FM, caller. Caller. Yeah.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
That was your student, man.
Yeah.
Guys, this wasn't sound like a woman.
Yeah.
You damn woman. He's a student. That's a student.
I tell you, a female version of a student. Yeah, man.
Okay, thank you. I don't know. But it's interesting when you hear this kind of people speak anyway. You know, and a little humor sometimes.
No, but you know, that's a look at the quality, not the quality.
Yeah.
The people, not the quality. That's why I like Gonzalez.
But the thing about it is that the phone call was not coming from our local 473.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I ask where they're calling from. Because sometimes what you find happening is that some of these people get these numbers outside of the 473 area to pretend that they calling from our area not to be identified.
But he is in North America, isn't he?
No. That's
the student. Your student there is North America.
Well, I think so. We think so, but
he's a coward. Serious coward. When you see me, he disguises himself. He hiding. He won't even make himself known.
Vibes FM, caller come in.
Yes, afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
The lady that speak a while ago on the NDC, she touched me and bring memory back to me. Well, you know my voice.
Yeah.
I with the NNP from 19...
NNP? NDC.
NNP from 1984.
Okay,
because they join up and from one party to fight during the election.
Right, okay, I remember that, yes.
Right, and through Judge Brizan, I joined them. When they split in 1990, I went with Judge Brizan. So I became a supporter of the NDC until now. And I can tell you what the woman said, whether, okay, even if what she's saying, let's say that doesn't happen to her. I have the experience of it. And a lot of diehard NDC supporters. And even ask the Prime Minister, I go tell you, yes, they're telling him that. That is why he said in one of the parliaments that they must get to know the people too. And Ms. Morris take him up on it. And I call her hypocrite because they was in that. My sister, well, she died a couple of years ago. The household were all supporters of the NDC. And it's not that they don't know. When my brother took sick, he became bedridden. My sister, who's another supporter, had to look after him because the hospital picked him up. She went to, was Naz. I could call him in because, I talked to him about that also. She asked him for a job so she could, be better off financially to help take care of the brother who works for NDC, build the community center in Vendom. Okay? At the end of the day, Nas refused. He didn't give her. As a diehard supporter, who got the job? And she reported to me. The NNP supporters over the school in Bolio got the job. She asked him, even if to be a cleaner in the hospital, she don't mind. I'm confronting him with that in a meeting we had on Callis Hill. Okay, the South, we had a meeting there. And he tells me he can't remember. I brought back the whole story from start to finish to him. And then he tells me, he's sorry about that. Okay, I say what? You better go and meet her because she said, but that sake she'll never vote for the NDC again. I don't know if you went and talked to her, but it's something that caused some happening. I relate my story to you all some months ago when my son applied for a teaching job. Okay? And they sent him in St. Patrick's to do an interview. I say from deep south to up north. If the employer is surviving financially, okay, at the end, they never respond to him after. It was in 2009. Who was in the NDC? So who doesn't know me in the NDC? I was supposed to die already, I mean, when I was in the Boss Association, 2 consecutive years, I got an invitation to cocktail party. There are certain person. When I look at it, I know who they are. Why you giving me that? I didn't go. I didn't respond. But by writing, I'm from Victoria, and I never get any more. So I'm very welcome. There's a comment, Mr. NDC and Mr. Glennis. Okay. So it's not. So when I hear people talking about their situation, sometimes it will be difficult for me to say whether it's a make-up story or not, because I know I pass in it. NDC, the only political party in Grenada that does not know the followers. They have no data on the followers. And as a result, they get left. And I heard it from the NNP in 2013. No, 2008 election. I heard an NNP supporter say, NDC in office, but NNP is ruling. That's the message, because they always get it simple because why? All the managers in those ministries was planted by the then NNP. And when Tillman came in office, he left all of them there. He said, what inclusion? And who messed him up? All the projects they had to do, what the permanent secretary do, they leave everything there. Who get it by them? Tillman Thomas. And it's how easy he watch out. And they know they continue to undermine the con with the road projects and them things. He gets in licks for that. And the NNP afraid to horse them out. What? You know, there's something, NDC need to get the act in order. You must know your supporters. The MP in the constituency, even if he doesn't know you, there should be somebody working in the constituency office representing him to know you. I mean, I hear my MP talk about people coming to him and asking for help and telling him that they voted for him in the election. And when you check, go on your phone and you check, they're not even from the constituency. Okay? But they hear he's a hard worker and always there to help people. So they coming on by him. They are very smart people. And it's a fact. And it's time that NDC get to know the supporters. I said, if you have your children and you're leaving them undone and attend to the neighbor own, but you didn't have children, NDC must know the people. I'm not saying the woman speak the truth. I'm not saying she lying. But I can answer to that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, WhatsApp caller, comment.
Yes.
Caller, hello. Thank you for waiting.
Hello?
Hello, yes, go ahead, yes.
Afternoon. The first caller that raised the answer there is about knowing the foot soldiers. Was it a man or a woman?
I'm not sure because people seem to feel it's a woman, something is I thought it was a male.
Because from the beginning I was a bit puzzled.
Yeah.
It's a woman.
It's a woman, okay.
Oh my God. Jeez. Something is right about that call.
We think it was a disguised voice.
Yeah. Kim?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
You spoke about Manifesto. Yeah?
Yeah.
I told Koy a few weeks ago, we need to go line by line with the Manifesto from 2018 with the NNP Manifesto up to 2022. Well, they didn't win in 2022. But let's see what they fulfill from 2018 to 2022. Let's see what they fulfill and take the boxes and do the same thing from June 22nd up to currently now to see who fulfilled the more promises.
Yeah. That's easy. That's easy.
Easy to do.
That one easy.
Easy to deduce. They lose 5 times a Sunday.
I mean, it's incredible what's happening, what they're saying, things they're doing and saying now.
Yep.
And like they want this government now fulfill everything in less than 1 term. They pay pension, they pay and grade, they regularize people 2013 to 2022. How much people they regularize? How much people they make permanent?
That was the intention.
100? 0?
I'll tell you what they did. They created and call it a deal because that's totally them. They created the money and they did the bushing. Case closed, argument rest. Next administration.
And how much fortnight the bush used to be a year?
I don't know, probably 2 weeks before Christmas. I don't know.
And 2 in August.
Yeah.
July, August.
This guy,
Now they want the pushing all through the year now.
Well, this crazy one I just called. I tell you, these people, they did everything just to keep them in power. You take a bunch of young people, ladies as well as men. This meter warden in Karaku, sometimes around a corner, you have 2 meter warden on a police to put your seatbelt on. I mean, times. Boy. You take it easy.
Kim.
Yeah.
When last did you see your students?
But my student called me today. But the
When
student,
last you see face to face?
no. Ever since he left school, you know, I never saw him again after that. So that's a long time ago.
Since after the election, you didn't come to Karaku? I thought he came.
Well, he said he came to Karaku, but I don't really believe that. I really don't believe. I'll be honest with you.
And you know, all the smoke he has when he sees me in public or person, he will never come up to me and say, "Oh, this is who I am." I don't know the individual.
He knows you.
Yes, he says he does.
Some school students say he saw you in a wake.
Correct. Yes, in a distant relative wake, and then he saw me there, and but he still didn't have the government to come and say, "Well, this how you do, Leo? Fine." No. Stay from a distance and pelty blows. Typical NNP.
You watch you. Them school students say you watch you, you know.
You watch you.
Yeah. Because we were there, it was a week that was playing music there, and he never introduced himself.
I wonder if he joined the hymn as well, sing the hymns.
Eh? No,
Did he sing the hymns as well?
No, you know, when you sing him, you can't quarrel, you know, you have to sing, you have to be graceful. This guy ain't qualified to sing him.
You can't get vexed.
No. I could see this guy, you know, you see as when he well built, I see, I could see that kind of that kind of thing on his head, muscles on his scalp. Yeah.
Wow. With a big straw hat?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then, all right.
Yeah, okay. Hey, caller.
Okay, take it easy.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there.
Mm-hmm.
It's always interesting when you have this kind of calls coming from, you know, different people, wherever, you know, and some of the statements that have been made, you know, but half of the time, sometimes, you know, some of them are questionable. You really can't believe, you know, some of them when you're hearing them. Mm-hmm.
You know, because if you have to change this guy's mind, that's a challenge, you know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh, anyway. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. Now I have some of this called to make, you know, when we finish our program today.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of the reasons why we're. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yes. Let me just put it to rest for a little while, gentlemen. It's time for us to just wrap it up for today. Time to wrap it up, you know, because
it has some time that you want the program to finish because you find that it's not you know, it's people are saying all kind of thing, and you have time again that you wanted to finish. You wanted to keep speaking. Why say about that?
I wanted it to finish since a kid student.
So you can't take it.
No, this guy's too much, man.
Yeah, but
sometimes.
But I call it entertainment.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh.
That's what it is, you know. But
that's ignorance on steroids, boy. This guy have it going on.
Yeah. Ignorance on steroids.
Yeah. He has it going on.
All right. What's your final word?
Well, it's been a kind of day today. The reason why I made the comment I just made there is that I didn't want it to finish. Interestingly, I wanted to hear more, because around this time when we enter into stupid season, as they say, it's not only to speak, you know, it's not only to say what you have in mind, but also to listen. And I think listening and trying to understand where people are coming from is important. And I think this program here gives that opportunity. Just that some people just don't take it in the positive way. Mm-hmm. They want to use it to bash and to embarrass and to say all kinds of things that are and so on. But you know, if we are to live together as a people, we have to learn to listen each other. Listen and then respond. Unfortunately, some people listen not just to understand; they just listen to respond.
But Salia,
what's been created over this last few years, and I hate to see this thing continue. The people who are hating on you for apparently no reason. If in fact you have an envy, why not emulate? Try to do, instead of you hating, I don't know why. This NP administration, well, they're not coming back anyway, but God bless them.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that would wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. It's always a pleasure being here. Your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King, together with Koi and Salio. And you can join us again next week right here on Vibes FM, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Until then, have yourself a wonderful and the rest of the day. Do enjoy.